I hope you guys are all doing good. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late, but I just got done recording a reading and the reading went over a few minutes. So, and then I had to clean up my cards. So anyway, so that'll be uploaded to the channel. And I'm starting to work on I'm going to do just a real quick run through of all the zodiacs again for the last like 10 days of August or whatever. Because it's massive, the energy, like the change, hence the title of this reading. So let me go ahead and I'm just gonna grab a water, give myself a little bit more watermelon juice because I literally just got done recording. And I just cleaned up my cards and then wanted to hit live for you guys so you guys knew I was here and all the things. So, all right, I will be right back. Hello, all 24 of you guys. And happy Saturday. Got a fresh pack of gum. I'm really excited. It's the little things in life, right? Okay. And for those of you guys, if you are on the list today, and you're getting a reading with me, if you guys want, like if there's something specific that you want me to, you know, focus on or tap into for you or whatever, you know, just let me know and I'll, if you're here, like when I call your name, you know, or, you know, just let me know. Oh, can you tap into this or can you tap into that, you know? So, all right, I will be right back. Oh, there's my charger. All right, sorry guys, I had to plug my phone in. The list is open, so if anyone wants to get on the list, just if you've been here. I think I put all the information in the description box too for how to pay, but if you've been here with me before, then you guys know. So just an FYI. Alrighty. So I'm not on camera today, you guys. Yesterday was an emotional day for me. Thank you for those of you guys who, some people emailed, reached out and stuff. That's why I rescheduled the live from yesterday to today, and I put it on the community page. But yesterday, the 18th of August is the day that my youngest brother transitioned in a car accident, and we as a family usually do something like for the memorial of that, but this year no one, you know, we were just kind of all doing our own thing, and then last minute everyone decided, you know, let's get together, let's do something. So we did, and that's why I had to reschedule the live. So anyway, so I'm not on camera today because my eyes are kind of puffy and swollen, and I woke up, you know, like when you cry and you have like, you get the cry headache, you know, from crying. So, but it was good. It was really good, right? Because that's a release. That's a release. All right, so let me just kind of go through, see the comments real quick. Yes, Alex, love, the list is still open. Lazy Sunday morning, yeah. That's right, huh? Sunday where you're at. Can you please tag my twin? Oh, tap into twin. Okay. Yeah, love. So when I call on you, let me know when I call on your name. All right, and da. Lauren. Yes, Lauren, love, I got you. Thank you, Jen. That's very sweet. Hi, Lola. Hi, Papa. Yeah, I know this. It's so crazy. Like I know that SoCal has hurricane on the radar and all that. You know, it's just really nutso. This, you know, it's the saddest part of it is it's not like natural. It's just all the crap that they're doing. It's just, you know, but whatever. We will get through everything, right? So, okay. So today's message for the collective. Today's message for the collective is the moment everything changes. And I specifically heard that, and when I created the title of this reading, I specifically heard that, which is why I put that. Today, when I was on my walk this morning, earlier, I was getting just a lot of like, you know, waves of, you know, energy and messages, and just kind of seeing, you know, really feeling and seeing kind of what was going on in the collective energies right now with, you know, with the, like the divine masculine, divine feminine collective. And the masculines are in a big way. And of course, this isn't going to be for everybody, like right at this very moment, although that is a majority energy, which is why it's coming through so heavy. But, you know, everyone is in different stages of their journey. So, you know, maybe what I channel today happens tomorrow or next week or whatever, right? And then for some of you guys, maybe it happens a month from now, you know? The point is it's like an incoming energy, and it just keeps flowing in and flowing in and flowing in, right? So the DM, I don't know, I'm holding this deck right now. The divine masculines are seeing why it is that you guys met. Like they're understanding this, like on a soul spiritual level, and feeling it. This is why we came into contact. This is why we met each other. This is why we came into union. I see it. I see it, what the feminine was seeing, or what they assume you saw all along, you know, that kind of thing. So, where do I want to start today? Let's start with some tarot and just kind of dive in. So it's massive, again, big soul lessons happening, massive epiphany moments and realization moments. It's illumination. They're seeing that you guys met for a huge reason. Like they couldn't understand all along kind of like, what is it about this person, you know, as, you know, what we do for each other is like, we, you know, we'll reflect to each other the unhealed trauma, the unhealed wounds. You know, we reflect that light to each other, but we also reflect that like extreme darkness and shadow parts, the deepest, darkest parts of self that have been ignored or pushed down, you know, or neglected, or whatever you want to call it. So, you know, for many of the feminines, it was an awakening, you know, obviously for you. Some of you guys were already on your awakening journey though, you know, like myself, right? I was already like almost 4 years or whatever into my awakening when I encountered my twin in the physical. But then everything just like ignited like insanely at that moment. So they're seeing now, like on the feminine side, like they're viewing the divine feminine and they're going, okay, I see, like, you know, where they saw your glow up, where they saw you rising and shifting and starting to love on self and all those things that they weren't embodying, but they saw you starting to embody. They, that was, you know, obviously kind of triggering and all that, but now they're going through the same things in a very beautiful, profound way, right? You know, in different levels and stuff. And so it's like this big, like, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get why we met. I get why we were brought into each other's lives. I get why this connection is something that I can't shake. I can't forget this person. Like, I can't forget about you. You're on my mind all the time. I dream about you. I miss you. You know, all that kind of stuff. Anyways, they're seeing now, look, as I split the deck, okay, this was on the bottom of the deck, the Hierophant, speaking of, you know, all the like high level soul lessons, spiritual lessons, and them tapping in on a very spiritual soul level at this time. Okay, they see it with the eye. So confirmation of that was on the bottom of the deck, just whatever randomly. After that is the Five of Cups. Extreme regret and sadness. Extreme regret and sadness. Okay, so where they were seeing before the feminine rising and the feminine healing and going through a glow up, a level up and all that, they started feeling increasingly more like inadequate about you, you know. Maybe even when you guys met, maybe this masculine who is a runner, right? They may have had some kind of superiority complex or something like that, where, you know, maybe they just felt, it's almost like an arrogant energy is what I get, arrogance, where maybe they carried themselves in that way of like, you know, I can get anyone I want, or I can do, you know, I don't need you, or I don't, you know, I feel superiority over the feminine, okay? Like they almost look down on the feminine, like, you know, and then when separation happened and the feminine started rising into their true essence in that regard, all that started shifting. I mean, that went away real fast because they saw very, very quickly, or maybe not so quickly, they saw that they had gravely misjudged the situations, and they misjudged you. Okay, that's a part of this regret that I just said of the Five of Cups, you know. So big realizations about this, you know. And on my walk, I did a voice recording, and it's like 11 minutes long, and it's to the collective. I didn't upload it. I can, but essentially I'm saying the same things right now, you know. Maybe I'll upload it on Instagram, you know, and put it over there. But anyways, it was just like an 11-minute long channeling and voice recording. And at one point in it, like towards the end, I forget exactly what I said, but it was something powerful in regards to the situation and the masculine, right? Right as I said that, a crow flew over me, like right over me, okay? And let out 3 caws, caw, 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 like that. And I was like, oh my gosh. And you could hear it so loud. And I was like, that's confirmation, of course, right? Crows are good omens. They bring news. They are messengers. So for me, that was really powerful too. You know, we always get the beautiful, you know, divine messages from Mother Nature, from the animals, you know, just from numbers and music and whatever, all the things, right? That was for me that big confirmation. And yeah, Maria says the crow. Odin has been sending ravens and crows. Oh yeah, they've been very present, you know, and they're messengers from the, you know, they bring messages and news between the dimensions and the veils, you know. So when they show up or when they bring you confirmation like that, it's not, you know, it's from, you know, higher up, right? Like higher dimension stuff and da 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 da. So Two of Cups is our first card. I split the deck and I split the deck in the middle of the deck on the Two of Cups. And there it is. This is exactly the energy. Lovebirds. Okay? This is lovey-dovey. This is, I feel this unconditional love now. You know, they were so afraid of love without conditions because they were still so much in the ego. So they clung to situations or people or things where the love was not unconditional. The love had conditions within. You know, I love what you do for me. I don't really love you or your, you know, on a soul level, you know, or it's just convenient or this, that, or the other, or, you know, they trauma bonded with people or, you know, just different stuff like that. Right. And it was all conditions though. This is a different level for the both of you guys. It is unconditional. You feel unconditional love for your masculine and they feel unconditional love towards you. They just had to work through the kinks of their own conditions and conditioning. Just like you. I just heard breaking free. Let's go ahead and clarify that. After the Two of Cups is the Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment energy. It's also the end of a cycle, the end of a phase. There's cycles completing in your lives right now. There's cycles completing in the masculine's lives right now. So I heard breaking free fairly loudly. That could be happening this weekend for some of you guys if there are situations. And clarifying that, look at, OMG, look at the bottom of the deck. Eight of Swords, breaking free. She's literally in a prison type thing right here. Four of Pentacles. I don't want my life anymore. I don't want where I'm at anymore. I don't want the person I'm with anymore. I don't want to claim, you know, this anymore. I want a new beginning in my life. I want to feel new things. Okay. So breaking free, we get the Seven of Wands, and then clearly that was spot on with the, you know, self-imposed prison here. It's minor arcana energy. So it's not, you know, I'm hearing wearing off. The energy is wearing off. So meaning like whatever's going on in their lives right now, this prison, like the state that they've allowed themselves to just be imprisoned, or they have been under the illusion that they couldn't move forward, or that they were stuck, or whatever the case is, right? That is fading away very fast because of how fast they are rising and ascending, how fast we all are rising and ascending. They're blocking out the energies. They're defending themselves and standing up for themselves and taking a stand in their lives. 8 plus 7, okay, speaking of like minor arcana energy, it's like the minor arcana devil. This one right here, the 8 of Swords, right? 8 plus 7 is 15. That's the devil in the major arcana. So these two right here for me, as I channel this, is devil energy. 15 also breaks down to a 6, right? 5 plus 1 is 6. So, or 1 plus 5 is 6. So You know, that could be someone's life path number. 15 could also be maybe confirmation of a date for you, for your person, birthday, or, you know, maybe last time you guys spoke, or a meeting, things of that nature. It's usually stuff confirmations for people when I pick up on stuff like that, not just in the reading and the message, but, you know, specifically for you guys. So their love for you and the need to now do things in their life that embody self-love instead of self-destruction, because that's what they've been doing, right? Is repeating these patterns where it's self-destruct, it's self-sabotage, it's, you know, I have the power to create change in my life, but I don't because I don't feel deserving, or la 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 la, whatever, right? That is like out the door here. Okay, for me, that is like out the door. They are seeing things in a very powerful way. Like I said, it's just so much like enlightenment. So this is the moment when everything starts to change. This is the moment where the 5D joins and comes together with the 3D. Let's clarify that. Spirit guides and angels, can you please show me? I didn't even get a chance to. It's the 10 of Wands and the 3 of Pentacles, but I'm not taking it because I just, it doesn't feel right to me for that confirmation. So show me please confirmation for them taking the lead here in their lives at this time. Choosing self-love, seeing things on a soul level. There it is. As I'm saying soul, the Hierophant flew out again. We started with it on the bottom of the deck. And as I'm literally, I felt the 2 cards before. They resonate. They're there. I mean, it's, you know, the 10 of Wands is that burden energy. It's the completion of a cycle here. You know, but it just didn't feel right. 3 of Pentacles could be indicate third-party energies. It could also be them getting advice and talking to people right now, which I do feel very, very strongly. I feel like that's what I do. I feel like that's what they're doing. They're having conversations right now with people that they trust or in confidence, or, you know, things like that, about, you know, what do you, you know, how do you think I should approach this? What do you think I should say? You know, things of that nature. Okay. But this just shows here confirmation that they are ascending. They are connecting to on the soul level. They are connecting to their soul, you know, all the things. You guys have been communicating like crazy in the 5D. So, you know, with these kinds of connections, you can feel like, so you can feel so strongly your person and things like that, because, you know, on a soul level, you guys are in communication. You guys do communicate and, you know, telepathically and, you know, all these things, right? So it does feel like a closeness to them, even though you're not in union. You feel energetically close, right? In a lot of ways, even though they're not there in the physical, but you can feel it on the 5D, right? Again, this is the moment where all that is like just coming in. It's all integrating in. They want a high level commitment relationship with you. They feel that you guys will be like a power couple, right? Like they're remembering, they're feeling like their own power again. They're taking their power back. They're taking control, you know, they're taking the lead. You know, I posted a thing on my, I don't know, I think on Facebook. You know, it was a saying of nothing changes if nothing changes. Nothing changes if nothing changes. That's a huge realization that many people are having right now. You know, people want change in their life, but then they don't do anything to change themselves. As within, so without. Look at that. The Lovers card showed up. The Lovers. Yeah. They're making difficult choices right now in their lives in order to free themselves. It's the work that they've been avoiding and putting off because it was difficult, because, you know, they didn't want to deal with it, right? It's just been easier and just convenient just to whatever. Stay the same as they've been, you know. They didn't want to face parts of themselves of, you know. It's like someone who constantly pushes people away, right? At some point, hopefully, you have to see the common denominator in your life, in these situations, in the things that happen. You have to see that you are the problem, not other people. And then that's when you go within and you start taking these parts of yourself and facing them that you need to face, because they're not serving you or your life or your relationships, right? So anyway, so that's kind of like where they've been and are at. It was like avoidance, avoidance, avoidance. And then, you know, then it started ascending into work, shadow work, going within, taking a look at myself, taking a look at my life, you know, all of that. Okay. So they are, I just heard they're getting ready to reach out. I didn't take the Lover's card, even though it was there, because I wasn't specifically like channeling or anything. It showed up, and that's powerful, but it'll come back if it needs to. Probably will. I don't know. Feels pretty strong to me. Feels like the Lover's card and the Two of Cups want to be out with each other. That's what I get. To bring more confirmation with the message. Five of Wands. There we go. This does not look like a great situation. This does not look like a happy situation. And for some of you guys watching this, tuning in, you know, these parts of the messages, or, you know, whatever, they could be for some of you guys. Maybe you're cross-watching, you know, stuff like that, where, you know, maybe it's about you taking a stand in your life and, you know, standing up in your power and going no more, right? No more. I'm done living my life like feeling like this every day. Okay. What's that saying about the tree? Like, if you don't like where you're at in life, move. You're not a tree. Meaning like you're not stuck, rooted and bound like into the ground. Like, you can move, you can change, you can do what you want in that regard. So these big realizations are on soul level, okay? And as I say the word soul again and pick up the card, look who shows up. That's twice now. I said soul the first time and the Hierophant came out. Say soul again, boom, there she is. The divine counterpart to the Hierophant, the High Priestess. So these are two people, higher selves. This is like you guys super tapped in and connecting on these levels. Okay? I know who the feminine is for me. I know that we came into each other's lives for a reason. I was in my ego. I was in denial. You know, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, and the fact that we like reflect like these unhealed parts of one another, that's triggering for them, right? Again, and if they're not in the place to like face that, or, you know, even know why they're triggered or why they ran or why they do what they do, nothing's going to come of it. But now we're in a place where, yeah, they are seeing that. I'm hearing the blame game. They may have blamed you, right? Like, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. This is like the kind of people who they blame others for other, you know, for their, you know, misfortunes or this, that, or the other. Again, realizing what the common denominator is, right? And it's, oh, it's me. Oh, what's that one Taylor Swift song, you guys? It's me, hi, I'm the problem, or whatever. It's me. I'm not a Swiftie, so I know because there's like a bajillion memes out there and people like doing it. But that's it. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. And that's quite literally the truth with all of us in our lives, right? Like in a lot of ways, you know, if we're seeing the same things, we're, you know, constantly, you know, just different situations or whatever, but the same kind of things keep happening. There you go. All right. So 5 of Wands is obviously, it's a card of, I mean, look at them. They're like angry with each other. There's, you know, she's kind of just staring at him while he is showing a lot of emotion and anger in that moment. You know, and I really do feel that's kind of like very relevant to the situations where maybe there is the third party, because I feel that the third party, many of the karmic energies, they don't recognize what the heck is going on here, what's happening, right? Why this person is suddenly shifting and changing and needing to like speak their truth or do this or whatever. It's almost like she's sitting back kind of like in disbelief, like not believing him. And that's another thing I get too, is like, there's been a lot of like, you know, moments where someone has cried wolf. Someone has said over and over again, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. We need to talk, da 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 da, right? There maybe has even been times where if they live together, someone left or would pack their bags and said, I'm out of here. And then the next day or the day after that, then they kiss and make up and, you know, have makeup sex, and then everything's, you know, right? Not anymore. So there's real actions being taken here. And then the 5 of Cups shows back up. All right. So let's see a little bit more about the 5 of Wands and the 5 of Cups. There it is, the 3 of Swords, 6 of Wands, bottom of the deck. 6 of Wands is always a yes. It's a yes card for me. For most readers, it's a yes card. You know, like the Sun, right? It's like the minor arcana, yes. But the 6 of Wands is a powerful card. And it's funny because it's clarifying. It's showing up here on the bottom with the 3 of Swords. So the 3 of Swords is a card of, I mean, look at that. This is what's going down. This is what's going on their side. That's why this came through so strongly this morning when I was on my walk, because this is exactly the kind of energy that like was coming through, besides like the massive illumination of like they've had some like very powerful moments in regards to the divine feminine, of like a realization of we were literally like, we're here on earth to be together. And that's what they're seeing, and that's what they've come, you know, they're coming to terms with, and, you know, surrendering to is what I want to say. It's a surrender. Softening to love. Allowing themselves to feel what they've been feeling all along, but instead of trying to resist it and push it down, they're embracing it. And they want to embrace the feminine again. So this is, it's like, again, the moment when everything changes. Because they are changing. Going back to what I said a little bit ago about nothing changes if nothing changes. That's another realization that they've had, right? Of course, my life isn't changing because nothing's changed. They're also realizing that like the situations on their end and just stuff in general, right? It's not going to change. It's not going to get better. It's not going to change. They're tired. You know, there's this exhaustion energy too that I feel. Like they're exhausted. They're just like so drained of battling it out, of, you know, this kind of stuff, you know, on a daily basis or whatever. Feels very, you know, it feels like it happens a lot. Okay, we'll say that. Judgment is right here too. They don't want to be in separation in the physical anymore. There's things that have been transforming within themselves, and you know, there's been like this beautiful divine alchemy, and you know, and they have been doing a lot of work and healing and thinking and deep soul searching, and you know, looking at their life and reflecting, and you know, all of that. So for many of you guys, a lot of you, the majority of you guys here on my channel who are, you know, divine counterparts, like in this way where, you know, you've met your twin flame, or you have this very, you know, it's a soulmate energy, past life or whatever. I totally just, my mind just went blank because I just looked down at this card and then my mind just went blank. Sorry guys. It'll circle back though. It'll circle back. The star card. That's so funny. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. That's literally like this, like that. They realize that. There's this massive energy of gratitude towards you too. Like this person is so grateful for what you've shown. They have so much, like it is there's this humbling energy here. The universe is humbling them. Their lives and situations are humbling them. They are becoming humbled. And it's just this gracious gratitude energy. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just switch decks real quick. They are choosing separation because they're coming into they've come into union with self. So those lost parts of self that they've been longing for to retrieve, to awaken, to remember, they're back in a lot of ways. And of course they're still, you know, rising and healing. Of course we all are, right? But there's like this speed up in ascension on their end. And yes, it definitely has to do with the Lions Gate portal, this new moon that we just had, you know, the 5, almost 6 planets in retrograde. Like this is about, you know, a retrograde, for those of you guys who don't know, when a planet retrogrades, okay, it's retro, like if you have like retro style, it's about something from the past, right? Oh, that's so retro, right? So it causes people, depending on like the different energies and what the planets are about, you know, as far as that goes. But basically it's a revisiting, rewind, revisit, reflect, reconsider. So they've been in that energy. So have you guys, many of you guys, you're, you know, there's things in your own lives that you're, you know, the retrogrades are assisting you to revisit or to reflect on or look at again, and to shift it and change it or heal it or, you know, whatever it is. So with the star card, which the star card keeps coming out a lot, I love the star card in this deck because they're both there under the stars, like stargazing. And I do feel that. I feel that you guys, for some of you guys, this is something that maybe you guys actually did together. You know, one night, you know, maybe you actually laid like outside under the stars, or maybe you just had a nice night, like out, you know, in the backyard or on the patio or somewhere, you know, where you were under the stars. The celestial energies, like the stars, the moon, you know, for me, that is something that very much connects the masculine to you for some of you guys. Like, maybe they just know you're a spiritual person, or you follow the moon cycles or the moon phases, or, you know, things of that nature, or you just love stars. Or there's something with that though, where they look up at the sky at night and they look at the moon, and it's that, you know, thing of like, I wonder if they're, you know, that's so, it's almost like a comforting to know that somewhere in the world, like, you are there, you're under the same moon in the same moment there. No, you're not physically together, but that brings them comfort and solace to know that you are under the same moon as them, the same stars, the same night sky. But that feeling is not enough. You know, that is just, they need to have you in their lives. They need to have this shot again with you. They need to show you that they themselves have learned a lot, that they've shifted and changed a lot. They just really want to show you. They want to show up for you. So in my humble opinion, as a channeler, like, for me, this is an energy of, you better get ready. Destiny is about to, what I'm seeing is someone tying a beautiful bow, a knot. Destiny is about to tie the knot in this. Done. It's like when you make a present or a gift and then you wrap a bow. It's like the final touch, the completion part of the gift, right? So that's what's happening here. And that's why, again, like 2 days ago or whatever, when I scheduled this live originally, in the title, I put that, the moment everything changes, because that's this. Destiny is here. All right. And and the star card is card number 17 in the major arcana. 17 could be resonant to you guys now that I'm bringing it up. Oh my gosh, literally right as I said 17 could be resonant to you guys, I looked over at the screen and there was 107 people in the chat right now, right as I saw it, which is 17 with a 0 in the middle, right? So confirmation. And then as soon as I said that and looked and I saw the 107, it was only for a split moment, and then it jumped from 107 to 111. Now we're at 117. So I was meant to see that and say that, right? To confirm even further that. The 111, I bet you guys are getting a lot of that. Yes, we get syncs all the time because the universe is speaking to us 24/7. There's never a moment where we aren't seeing something, around something, witnessing something that is not a direct simulation from the universe, from just, you know, all the things. I talk about this constantly because it just, I love it. It blows my mind. It's like my favorite thing. And it goes beyond just angel numbers, right? Like the more that you tap in, the more that your frequency rises, the more in tune you are with everything that you are connected to, and you receive so much insight and information and confirmation and all the things from the universe nonstop all day, every day. Am I right? I know I am. I know you guys are like, yep. So like if you walk out front and a car drives by, I am not even joking, you guys. I live in the farmland, the farm country, right? Like, yes, people will drive down my road, you know, here and there, you know, obviously. And then we get a lot of like, you know, farm tractors, vehicles that will come by and, you know, things of that nature, right? Cattle trailers, trucks hauling cattle or horses, things like that, right? So to see a taxi van, a yellow van that is a taxi van, taxi, yellow, taxi, all over it, right? Is very much not common. But, and this is just an example that just like came into my mind because like, you know, you could live in a neighborhood, you walk out in your street, a car drives by. That's something for you. Maybe it could be the color of the car, if the car is going faster or slower. the year of the car, the license plate number is within the car, the person driving the car maybe looks like your DM or something, or another person you know, or that brings you some kind of insight or confirmation. It's all a sign. The way the birds chirp, don't chirp. The way the wind blows, there's clouds in the sky, no clouds. Is the sun shining? Is it, you know, it's like everything is for us in that regard, right? So anyway, so twice since I've lived here, and each time this has happened, it was a moment where I literally just like opened up my front door and walked out front. And right as I walked out front, or was called to go out front, the van drove by. And the number on the van, literally, same one too, because it's been twice and it was the same numbers. The phone number on the side of the taxi, big yellow taxi van, is 333-333-3. So it's like 333 and then 4 3s is the phone number. So and each time was a very significant moment. So that's just my example of it. But the masculines right now, right? Just like you guys, they're receiving so much confirmation about you. It is insanity to them. They are just like, what is happening? Where they were shut down and closed off and like thinking very logical, very third dimensional, very matrixy, that stuff has fallen away. Like, they are seeing through the matrix. They are seeing through the illusions and behaviors of others and people around them, or the illusions on TV, in the news, you know, all the things, right? They're open. Their third eye, their crown, they're open. But just like you, my loves, when you guys started your awakening, and I can attest to this because I was the same way. When you first start awakening, you feel the shifts. You start getting drawn to things, you know, and you're shown and led and stuff, right? But you don't connect. You don't know, you know, and then you question things, you know, like, you know, am I really being shown like 222? Like, why am I all of a sudden noticing numbers? You know, I've been on this earth for this many years, and, you know, I've looked at the clock a million times, but I've never, you know, seen or been drawn or noticed those numbers. Am I crazy? You start questioning yourself, you know, and then the more that you rise and the more confirmations you receive, the more guidance you receive, the more, you know, things, you know, maybe you're again drawn to, you know, start watching tarot or go on YouTube and look up, you know, law of attraction videos and learn more about the law of attraction. Or maybe you download or buy the book, The Secret, and then you read that. Or you get drawn to Abraham Hicks or Dr. Wayne Dyer or Joe Dispenza or whatever, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that's happening for them. But see, the beautiful part of this is that they had a way shower in this lifetime, which was you. So it's like you went first. It's like you're the, you know, it's like with children in a family, right? I'm the oldest, so I can attest to this, right? I broke the ice for my brothers. I did all the things first, you know? So by the time they got into like their teens or this or that, you know, and things start, you know, they started going out or this or whatever it was, right? Whatever it is. I broke the ice for them. It wasn't, you know, and I was kind of resentful of it, to be honest with you, because I was like, what the heck? I got like grounded for like a month when I did that in high school, or when I did that when, you know, when I was their age. And now my brother's doing it, and it's just like a little slap on the wrist, don't do it again kind of a thing, you know? But that's what we're doing right now. We've been the icebreaker, the way shower. You know, and we just did it naturally and organically because we were on our own journey, and we reflected back to that, you know, to our divine masculines, right? So it's beautiful, you know, and they're, again, going back to my message in the beginning of what I was receiving, of these huge moments of enlightenment, of them going, oh my gosh, like, this is not just this is why I'm in love with this person. This is why I feel so strongly, because we weren't just another chance encounter here. This is something that was written in the stars. This is something that is a part of our destiny. This is something that we are meant to have, to be. I get it now. I'm seeing it now. I feel it. Okay, their heart is just so, they're sad without you. Okay, I just need you guys to know that. There's a lot of sadness here. They're disappointed in themselves a lot, you know. Of course they are. They let, you know, the beautiful, handsome, you know, Empress energy slip through the cracks, slip through their hands. They look at you now and you've leveled up. You've gone through this glow up, you know, you're in your I'm living my best life era. Okay? And they're going, holy shit, I could have had that. I could be living my life right now with that person. And I know without a shadow of a doubt that my life with that person would be incredible, amazing. There'd be happiness and joy and respect and balance, and, you know, it'd be very grounded and stable, and we would complement each other. We would bring healing to one another. We would support each other. You know? And that makes them even sadder, right? So what they're doing now is, instead of sitting in the sadness, okay, they're taking things into their own hands, and they're going, I'm done with this thinking and wondering and, you know, whatever. Oh, another part of my downloaded message was they want to talk to you in regards to this union, because they want to, I mean, basically it's like a confirmation, but they want to know, they want to just talk with you about this. It's almost like they find this just fascinating now and cool. Like, this is so neat. Like, I feel special. I'm on this like crazy journey. Like, I'm someone who, you know, I felt, you know, my whole life that I was meant for big things and special, and that I was different, and, you know, and now I'm seeing that that's the truth. And I want to talk to my feminine about this stuff, because it's so cool. It's so magical. It's so miraculous. You know? And I do genuinely feel that, you guys. I feel that there's this like this giddy energy, you know, from them. They're nervous about initially, like, you know, breaking the silence. But that's kind of like, I mean, yeah, breaking the silence and like not sure what you're gonna say. Obviously, that's, you know, a mystery for them. But what they're doing is they're feeling your energy and your response, and to this whatever, like they're tapping in. They're tapping in. I really feel that. Like they connect, and when they think about you and stuff, and then they go further with it. And now, because their soul's in charge, they're following their intuition. So they're going, okay, you know, I feel this, but I want to go deeper into it. Is my feminine, you know, feeling the same way? You know, and what I'm receiving is the same way that we ask for signs and confirmations. The divine masculines are doing these kinds of things too, or they're thinking it. They go, you know, okay, yes, I want to reach out. Yes, I feel called. I feel that's what I'm meant to do. I feel this like overwhelming energy and, you know, emotion of, yeah, just pick up the phone and make the call, or whatever, you know. And I actually see, you know, for many of you guys, that they have, over the last, like, well, the recent months, but definitely over the past, I'm going to say month, several weeks, they have picked up the phone so many times and written out a text or a message to you, or, you know, they've looked, you know, went into their contacts and pulled you up and just stared at the phone like, fuck, you know, like, ugh, I want to do it. Just do it, you know. But even in that short time, because of Lionsgate and everything, like I said, I said like 3-4 months ago that this Lionsgate, it was going to do that. That it was going to, you know, they were already ascending and awakening and, you know, blah, 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 blah. But like maybe it was going a little slower. Maybe they were resisting. This Lionsgate portal just opened up the crown portal and the crown chakra like insanely crazy. And I said nothing would be the same after this Lionsgate. And quite literally, that is what we are witnessing and seeing. And I said, pay attention to the readings, that, you know, watch the readers you follow, or whoever, you know, readers you really trust and that, like, you know, are really like, they connect like on big levels and stuff, right? The energy is going to shift, and it's going to start going like, just like that. And it's in regards to everything too in life, right? Like, you know, abundance coming in, you know, things picking up for you, you know, all that, right? But, and that's what's happening. It's like night and day kind of energy. So again, there's this like, I have to speak to my person. I have to speak to my person. I'm not over you. I will never get over you. I don't want to get over you. You know, I've tried to get over you. I've tried to release you. I've tried to live my life. I've tried to date other people. I've tried resisting. I've done like everything, you know, and now that I'm realizing why I wasn't able to do that. Because I wasn't meant to do that. I adore you. You're so different. You know, and that's another thing that they're seeing, you guys, right? Like they're seeing through the illusions of all this stuff, right? Like just the 3D dense energies and the situations and relationships and just everything, you know, people's behaviors and patterning and, you know, and they're seeing like, it's all very mundane. It's all very, you know, and they know that it's not where they're meant to be at or what they're meant to be around or whatever, you know. So, you know, even in their own just like personal life, you know, you're so unique. You're so different. There's this deep inner knowing that they feel with you, that when you guys come together, that your lives will change rapidly. Their life will change. I mean, together, you know, but it'll be like very positive and powerful and healthy and good and, you know, all that stuff. They just know it. Okay, so this is like the King of Pentacles energy. When I made this card, it says wealth, King energy, investments, coins, stability, commitment, and stubborn. So, sounds about right. Right? Very stubborn energies here. These divine masculines in these soulmate, you know, or twin flame connections in, you know, in this lifetime, it's very, very dense stubbornness. I'm not calling, you know, them a dense person, like you're dense, you're dumb, not like that. Of course not, never. I mean dense, like heavy, like dense energy. And the King of Wealth, I mean, that's King of Pentacles, you know, for me, he's like the most stubborn because he's the earth energy, you know, he's that real slow 3D matrixy, like when he's in the shadow, you know, when he's not in his, you know, shadow energy, it's different. But I'm hearing grounded action. I'm taking grounded action in my life. Okay, so they want you to know I'm taking grounded actions. I'm taking action and I'm actually grounding in the new energies and the new things into my life. Your person has healed from their past. And, you know, of course, that doesn't mean that they're just perfectly healed. What this means is that the karmic parts of them, the lessons that they came here to do, as far as like relationships and, you know, certain things, they've learned, they've healed these parts. Again, for some of you guys, this was about trauma bonding. For some of you guys, if you went into separation, maybe your person started seeing other people or got into a connection with someone or whatever, but you saw through it the whole time. This is an illusion. this is not some deep, real, true soulmate. Like, you know, yes, karmics are a form of soulmates because we're all souls just in a human body, duh, right? So every connection we meet, even if it's a fleeting moment on the street, right? That could be a soulmate for us, right? Someone walks by with their dog, you know, stuff like that, right? But you guys are destined soulmates in the way that you guys were always meant to come together as your healed versions of self, as your, you know, all that stuff, right? You guys aren't the trauma bonders. You guys aren't, that's not what your destiny is. So anyway, so this is showing here that yes, they've learned the lessons. Yes, they see it. Yes, they've healed these parts. They're healing these parts. Okay. The all-seeing eye. I see all. Literally, I was so drawn to the eye up there, right? Eye of Horus. Okay. I keep getting a lot of ancient Egypt references, and Glastonbury. It's Avalon. It's Avalon. So some of you guys might be getting references of that nature too. And the reason why I bring it up is because this is ancient energies, right? In that regard, very powerful. And for me, it's confirmation of, I mean, for me personally, I have my reasons, but it's for the collective too, where it's showing you that that you and your person, or whatever, just in general, that you have reawoken to these ancient aspects of self. You're realigning to who you truly are and who you've been in these past lives, and where you've resided, where you've had power, where you've done powerful work, where you've maybe had some of your most difficult lifetimes, you know, things of that nature. But a lot of ancient Egypt. And it's funny too, because in this deck, the High Priestess, she's like, I mean, look at, she's got her triple moon, instead of the triple moon crown, all right? She's wearing it around her neck, but she's like so witchy, right? She's the High Priestess. But for me, it's like a priestess of Avalon, right? With like an ancient Egyptian, you know, high priest energy or whatever, you know. It's just showing for me the different aspects of it, like I was just talking about. So for some of you guys, you will travel to certain places with your twin or with your soulmate. You will be called to travel to certain places together, because when you visit these lands or whatever, where you guys have had past lives together, or just whatever it is, right? It'll be super activating, and you guys will be anchoring down, gridding down very high vibrational light into these places. So, you know, just FYI, you guys, I know for many of you guys, you're already being called to places, but together in the 3D, you guys will be called to do certain things, go certain places, you know, maybe start certain, you know, business ventures, or, you know, just things of that nature. You guys are going to do light work together. You guys are going to do work together. Okay. And the masculine is letting you know, I see it. I see all. That's what I was saying earlier. All right. So Spirit, please show me the star card and the 2 of Cups here. Okay. For the DMs and the Divine Feminine. Letting guard down. So they're letting their guard down. So this is what I'm talking about, clarifying these two. It's a moment. It's the moment everything changes. Quite literally, it's destiny. Quite literally, it's wishes fulfilled with the star card. And I'm being very drawn to pull these two together because, first of all, this is a destined soul connection partnership, right? But it's showing that you guys are wish fulfillment for each other. And you guys both are having wishes fulfilled soon. Again, my loves, right? It's collective, right? So different timelines. This could be like, again, incoming, you know, for some of you guys. But the majority energy here is that. It's like, this is happening. This is happening. Let's clarify that. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, so clarifying my this is happening. Okay? Immediately it flies out. And look what number it is. 333. You can't make it up. What did I tell you? Those numbers were on the taxi van earlier. And then I saw, I want to say it was Beautiful Shika, my beautiful Shika, but I think Shika said something about 333. I saw it for a moment, like in the comments. Because again, when I'm not on camera, like fully on camera, obviously when I'm fully on camera, I'm looking right at you guys. But when I'm not on camera, I'm at my desk and my eyes are going this way, not this way. You know, and every once in a while I'm looking over, or when I show you the cards, or, you know, something like that. But so it was funny that I happened to catch that. Yeah, okay, there it is. Yes, love. Okay, cool. So it is the 333. So let's see. It says, I am expanding. I am letting my guard down. I'm expanding. All changes and projects will be worth your while. You're a powerful manifester right now. Okay, that's for both of you guys. All right, so this is going to be big. Now, the funny thing about the 3-2, right, is where's my priestess? There she is. How I was drawn to point out her triple moon crown. That's 3 moon phases. The 3. Now, the 3 is also a very divine number. Speaks of the Holy Trinity. Not in the religious sense, but in the sense of, you know, the universe, spirit, the divine, God source, the Godhead, masculine, feminine, because that is what it is, right? Us ourselves, we are not images of God. We are God. We are aspects of God. We are that. We have God-like energy, God-like power. If we can truly reconnect and tap into our soul essence, right? I mean, literally, we are so powerful. So for me, it's a unification. It's you guys coming together. It's showing the 3. It could also be symbolic of, hey, 3's a crowd, third party gone. Ixnay on the earth, they already pay. Okay? All right? So the masculine's letting you know, I am expanding. All changes and projects will be worth your while. So also for those of you guys out there, you're starting new things, you're getting creative ideas. You know, I shared with you guys like some of the stuff that's coming through for me personally. And I know for you guys, you're getting a lot of stuff, intuitive hits, downloads, seeds, divine seeds activated within, you know, and basically it comes through in the form of that, like a thought, an idea. I want to do this. I want to try this. I want to start this. You know, I want to, you know, it could be anything too. It could be, I want to learn to play the piano, or I want to learn to play the guitar. You know, that's a creative venture. That's something that's tapping in to the healing frequencies of sound. That's something that will light up your sacral chakras and all that, right? It's probably connected to your heart. You know, this is just one example. But we're being called to things. And everything that we're being called to, if it's like a part of our divine path and something like that, right? They're showing you, it's gonna be very expansive. Okay, so here we go. So these just all flew out. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So the divine masculines are just wanting us to see right now, basically, like we're being shown what, okay. And I literally have been channeling this like insanely for like the last like month. It just keeps coming through in messages. And like every time it does, I'm like, oh gosh, but it's where them and a third party karmic or whatever, there's a lot of like, just, they don't trust each other, and it's very toxic in those ways. And I don't want to breathe life into that energy, because this is such a beautiful message, right? But these all came out together. And the first one says, let me see your phone. Okay. That could be the reason why these are here. okay? So just drama, right? So they're letting you know what they've been dealing with, or maybe what happened for some of them. You know, I still had photos of you on my phone. I still, you know, I had our text messages saved, you know, or messages on Facebook or something like that, right? And I was, you know, they were keeping, of course they kept them. They reread the messages, they reminisce, they look at your photos, they, you know, all of that. So it could be something like that. Okay, so let me see your phone. Someone's fake and acting fake. There it is. So they're seeing through the illusion. Again, proving the reading and the channeling. They're seeing through all the falseness, the fake stuff. Okay. This could also be the karmic that picked up on the energies too, right? Because they're intuitive. Just, we've all been karmic, right? We've all been karmic. You know? Where it's like, you're acting different, you're changing, you know, I can feel you pulling away, you know, you don't kiss me anymore, you're not affectionate to me anymore, you know, or, you know, I just don't feel like you care anymore. And these things raise suspicion, they heighten suspicion, they make things more, you know, just that increased jealous energy, like, you know, stuff like that. And so for some, it could be the karmic calling the DM on BS, you know. The majority is going to be the opposite of that, where it's the masculine doing this, but because for a lot of them, they have, you know, third parties that don't want to let them go because of codependent reasons and things like that, right? So anyways, not important, but just wanted to, 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks. So you know what I'm getting is my life has been like hell the last 2 weeks. Okay, so again, it's going to be a little different for everybody, but I feel it very strongly, you know, and yeah, over this past month, it's been very chaotic. Okay, but also this is in the next 2 weeks or in the next few weeks. I feel burdened by my life right now, weighed down, tired of resistance. There it is. Okay. Bottom of the deck, drinking blues away. Okay, so there could be some, you know, overindulgence going on, trying to numb pain, just, you know, forget about things. You know, if there's been some, you know, chaotic energies on their end, maybe that's their way of decompressing. I don't know. But this feels like them being sad about you. They've realized that they've made some bad choices. And that when I say that, I immediately hear that song that I've been channeling recently by Creed Fisher that it keeps coming through in these kinds of messages. Kiss Away My Ghosts. Because the very first line, or one of the very first things in the song where he says, I've made some bad choices that led me to you. And no one else but you can do the things you do to get me off the 90 proof, because nothing gets me high the way you do. So, you know, and it's a beautiful song. I highly suggest, if this is your message, of course, claim it, right? Like it, subscribe, all things. But I would suggest maybe looking up that song, Kiss Away My Ghosts by Creed Fisher. And if you guys have been with me, then you guys already probably know what I'm talking about because it's come up several times. All right, so where are we at? 73 minutes. Okay, hour and 13. I'll go for just a couple more minutes, and then we're going to get started on the life card pulls, okay? Okay, so this is the third house that just came out. I love this deck. I don't know what, I used this in one of my readings with you guys the other day, and it was like it was my recorded reading that I did, I think. I don't know. But I was like, why? I made this deck a while back, and I have 2 octagon decks. My other, you know, and I use the other one all the time. It was actually the first one I made. This one was the second one. But out of nowhere, I was called to dig this one out and to use it. And now I know why. There was so much beauty in here that needed to be connected and brought out and shared. So here we go again with the 3s. 3, 3, 3. Holy Trinity, third house, the house of communication. This house rules technology, language, communication. It's ruled by what planet? What planet rules communication? I know you guys know this. Mercury. Mercury is the planet of communication. Okay, technology, transport, perception, travel, messages, text messages, letters, TV, radio. Okay. I want to say Gemini is the third house because Gemini is ruled by Mercury, but I could be wrong. But I want to say that is. So anyway, so that could be resonant for some of you guys, the Gemini energy too. But Mercury is about to, I mean, I'm already feeling this stuff of the pre-shadow. Like me losing, just I'm channeling, and then just boom, my channeling, I completely go blank. I just lose my spot. That's the kind of stuff that it does when it's in a retrograde. That's the 6th planet that's going retrograde. So we have 5 retro right now. And then when Mercury goes retrograde, it's going to be 6 planets in retrograde all at once. Like that is a recipe for huge shifts. And then you mix that into the Lionsgate soup with the new moon. OMG. That's what I said earlier. It's like you have free will, but it's as if the universe is bringing down the heat so intensely that you almost don't have a choice but to get your ass in line and change and shift and heal and do what you got to do. Because you don't want to play with that, you know? Or if you keep going on the way you're going, you know, you're going to just bring judgment on yourself, and that's not going to be fun. So, and with the star card energy here and like just how powerful of an energy it brought to the message today, because again, like I said, it keeps coming out, and you'll probably see other readers where the star card energy comes through and maybe they focus on it more or they talk about it more, because it for me, it's a very powerful energy to show up right now. But it also implies, because the star card in the major arcana, it comes after the tower. The tower is number 16, this one's 17. So they've been through the tower. Okay. And anyways, this is about communication. A text comes in, messages, letters, all that. Okay. There it is. That was the other number that I was drawn to. Was the 111, remember? I talked about in the chat, and then I said a lot of you guys are probably seeing the 111 right now because, you know, the 1 is all about new beginnings. You know, all that stuff, manifestation. Like speaking of Mercury and Gemini, the Magician in the major arcana. It's card number 1 in the majors. He represents communication. He's ruled by Mercury. You know, he speaks what he wants into existence. He knows that his words are spells and his thoughts become things and all that, right? I am creative. Okay, 111. All right, so let's read this. I honestly don't remember the stuff that I put on these cards, so that's why it's kind of like, for me, it's fun because I'm getting to know my cards again. Angels are supporting you in this endeavor so you can co-create with the universe. Your wildest dreams, mic drop, mic drop. As I told you, I mean, your wildest dreams are coming true. Wishes are being fulfilled here. There it is. Okay, it also confirms the creativity energy of, like, I gave the example of like learning how to play the guitar, or, you know, maybe you're, you know, it could be anything really. It could be, you know, I want to start painting. I think, you know, I'm not a good painter, or I'm not very artistic in that regard, but I feel called to get out and to work energy out and to channel and to do stuff and to connect with a canvas, with a paintbrush, with watercolors, you know, or whatever it is. You know, for a lot of you guys, you're being called to like do certain things or start something or try something, or, you know, try something out or whatever, because there's a bigger purpose behind it and you just may not know it yet. Right? An example would be like buying yourself an oracle deck or some oracle cards and just, oh, I want to pull some cards for myself, right? But you have no idea that that seed, that little thing right there is powerful, because what that's going to do is it's going to open you up and you're going to expand more on that, where eventually you're going to go, you know what? I want to help people. I want to do this. I could do this. And then you end up starting, you know, becoming a reader, you know, an example. So trust where you're being called, led, and guided right now. Okay, loves? Like, just trust that. Because it's I'm telling you, it's for a reason. And trust where you're not being led and guided. Like, trust where, you know, you're being shown no boundaries, no backup, no, I can't be around this person anymore, or whatever it is. In fact, the message that I was recording before the live is a message connected to all that. About, I was getting some very dense energies. And I said that you guys are really like rising in such a powerful way, but there could be people around you or situations coming up where it's, you know, it's like your light irritates their demons. Okay. So, you know, but anyways, you guys can, I'm not sure that it's uploaded or anything yet, but you guys will be able to see it. It'll be there today. Stop dragging my heart around. That's a song, right? Stevie Nicks. Stop dragging my heart around, right? So, oh, and then I don't even know, I totally missed this one that fell out, thank goodness. It says, lions don't concern themselves with the opinion of sheep. And then the next one is stop dragging my heart around. So that is like a direct, like, the DM is saying, like, I'm back in my lion power. We know the lion is on the strength card, right? Leo energy, lion's gate. I just talked all about it and what it did for the divine masculine specifically. I mean, it helped all of us. It's helping all of us in that regard, you know. But they have been so concerned about what other people might say, or opinions, or this or that. And it's showing you right here that they are no longer concerned, because now they're using their lion's bravery, their lion's heart and courage. Okay. This song right here, I feel, one, it's like, obviously, like, you know, these kinds of situations that they're maybe going through, it's like, you know what, like, I don't want to drag you further into this, or I don't want to lead you on, or I don't want to, you know, I don't want to keep going on like this, you know, stuff like that. All right, so let me get one more. I'm like, I love this reading. I don't want to stop, but I need to get started with the live card pulls. Walk the Line. There's another song, Johnny Cash and June Carter Cash. I just the other day, a couple days ago, I posted on the community page 2 photos and, like, you know, quotes with Johnny and June. And that song by Heidi Neufeld, I wanna love like Johnny and June, rings of fire, I'm burning with you, I wanna walk the line, right? Until the end of time, right? There it is. They're walking the line, babies. They are walking the line, honeys. Because you're mine, I'll walk the line. Okay? That's this. 1000%. Let's see what this one is. Need a punching bag. I'm fairly certain that that is how they feel. A lot of them. Like, they've got a lot that they're working through and getting out, and it's like, ugh, you know? But that could be for some of you guys too, right? But I'm also getting that whole, like, you know, I'm not going to be someone's punching bag. Okay? You know, like, and I think, I don't think I know, as the divine masculines also, okay, again, referencing them with karmic situations or whatever, right? With people, they are, you know, they're enlightened to the way of the dysfunction and the toxicity and, you know, all of that. And because of their enlightenment, and because, you know, their heart chakra is open and expanded, and like, you know, they're all that stuff, right? They actually, they feel compassion for their karmic. They don't, it's not that they want to be, it's just that they're going, you know what, this isn't fair to you. This isn't fair to either of us, but this is certainly not fair to you. I don't want to drag your heart around. I don't want to hurt you. You know, I don't want to give you hope where there is none. Like, that's what I've been doing. You know, we've both been clinging, you know. So there's, again, that kind of, you know, it shows that their heart is there for the right reasons, and they're doing things in alignment with that. Okay, let's get one more. You give love a bad name. Yeah, exactly. So that song is another song, right? You give love a bad name, dun, dun, right? So, shot through the heart and you're too late. You give love a bad name, or whatever it is, something like that, right? That's what they're saying, like how I'm talking about, like how they feel compassion, how they've been treating the karmic, or how they've been, you know, maybe not nice to them, or they've just been, you know, again, they're seeing their ways, and they're going, I don't want to be like that to you, you know. And it's, you know, I don't want to, you know, again, be any kind of way because I'm not in love, or because I've ascended, you know. But they're, again, it's like trying, I feel that, where they're trying to be compassionate and kind about things and have difficult conversations in a loving kind of way. And I feel that that could be, you know, very triggering for the karmic. And that actually is very similar to the message that I was just telling you guys about, that I just recorded. Okay. Regret, and then, whoa, childish just flew out. Okay. So they regret staying in childish behaviors with childish energies. There's just a lot of childish, that kind of stuff. Could also be children here. And then you have bottom of the deck. Okay, I'm ending the message here. I'm going to just pull one oracle card for you guys, and then I'm going to get started with the live card pulls. Moocher and Gold Digger. That's over here, you know. And for some of you guys, okay, for some of you guys, they thought you were like everybody else that they've encountered. Again, regret, because they misjudged you. Maybe they thought you had ulterior motives. Maybe they thought you were an opportunist in some way. Maybe your person comes from money, or has money, or, you know, or they just, like, you know, if, let's say they started their own business, or they, you know, they have their own business or something, right? Like, you got to think about those things, you know, about the person you're going to be with and stuff, you know. So that, of course, that's going to be something that runs through their head, but they judged. They didn't know, you know, they just assumed. Okay, but mostly what it is they've realized some of the people, you know, for some of you guys, the people that they are with are the opportunists. They thought you were going to be a certain way, and then you guys, you know, whatever, nothing happened there. And then they maybe went back to an ex, and the situation literally was what they thought you might be. So they ended up in that situation irregardless, is my point. And then they see that now you were actually the one that was the polar opposite of that, right? So anyways, okay, and then after that is understanding the soul bond. So confirmation of this entire message from the very beginning, because that's what I said. That's what I said. That was the energy that I was feeling so profoundly this morning on my walk. And that's also why I titled this 2 days ago, The Moment Everything Changes. Because quite literally, everything is changing on their end. There is, I mean, this is happening. You know, and if your person's not like in a karmic third party, which for many of you guys watching this, your person is, or they've just been dating around, or like lightly dating, you know, people, stuff like that, right? But if not, then of course, then it's their ego, it's family members, it's their, what people are going to say about you guys together, or you, or this or that or the other, you know. So, you know, things of that nature. So I just like to say that because, you know, if your person's not in like a third party energy, that doesn't mean this reading is not for you, obviously. Okay. So, oh, I can't. You guys, I can't with today. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Summer, this is a soap opera. I know. Totally. Totally. That's why I was like, ah. But look at this, you guys. So I put these cards down over here, and I realized, oh, oops, it doesn't go over here. It goes over here with its deck, right? So then I pick the cards back up, and when I pick the cards back up to move them to their proper thing, right, I accidentally pick up one of these cards from this deck, and look what it is. I love this stuff. It's the promise. It's the promise. This is twin flame, past life soulmate. This is the energy of we belong together. This is destined. Okay, so what does it say? It's card number 38, which breaks down to master number 11. Soulmates, attraction and partnership. There it is. Okay. But I wanted to just end the message with a love oracle card. All right. This came out in my last twin flame message I did a couple days ago. This card, this same message came out in there right at the end, because I did the same thing, I think, right at the end, where I used this deck to just get a couple like last messages to confirm everything. And this card came out. Holy wow, look at this. You guys, this energy is just so beautiful. I'm telling you, they remembered the promise. They remembered you guys together. That's why the very last card from my little octagon deck was understanding the soul bond, because that's what I heard. That's what I got. They see that you guys are destined for each other. They see why it wasn't just a chance encounter, a chance meeting, and then you were just this awesome person. You know, it's way beyond that. There's like reasons for you guys to meet and be together, and that's what they get. They understand this soul bond. Okay? And this one over here says, give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. So Spirit is saying, give thanks now. Be in the attitude of gratitude. Like, it is done. And it'll help it come in that much faster. Trust me, right? Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. Beautiful. I love it. So anyways, loves, that is what I have for you guys today. Thank you again for all of your love and support here on the channel. If you guys want to book like a reading with me, you want to hone in on your own personal twin flame journey situation, you know, things of that nature, I will provide all of the information down below in the description box. If you are watching the playback of this reading, it'll already be there. And I think that's it. So, yeah. 333 is this. Oh my God, I love it. So 333 is your specific confirmation that you ask for. And Alex is getting a lot of mirrored numbers. Yeah. Beautiful. I've shared this before, and this is not a thing that this is my own channeling prediction, thing, in regards to the twin flame collective and stuff, right? Like, when you're about to receive like communication, or there's about to be like a communication breakthrough moment from your person, you will start seeing a ton of 8s. 88, 88, 888, right? And it's not, oh yeah, Erica, I've been seeing the 8s. I've been seeing, oh yeah, I saw, I saw 888, like, twice this week, and, right? No, what I mean is there's a ramp up of the signs because they're sending you so much signs of that. And the 8 is the infinity symbol, and it's the mirrored numbers, right? So it's almost like your person's going, hey, in this moment, right, I'm mirroring you. We're feeling the same way, and I'm going to come towards you, right? So when you see them, like, and I mean like nonstop, constantly, like crazy, right? For me personally, in my own experience, as well as my shared, like I shared this with my clients, and then I'll have clients who book with me, or they, come back for another reading to hone in or to do something, and they go, oh my gosh, Erica, or they'll just email me and tell me, what, that I was right, because they will start seeing the 8s, and then all of a sudden, boom, they'll receive communication, or there'll be some kind of like breakthrough energy. So, aw, thank you, Papa. Thank you, love. I love that too. I love the 999. And there's 99 likes in the chat right now. I got 99 problems, but a karmic ain't one. Just kidding. No, I'm not. Thank you, love. Thank you so much. I will definitely be sending some love and light and loving energy your way today, along with a little light language. Hi, Mayret. Mayret says she's been seeing 8s and 11s everywhere. Yep. Claudia's laughing at my song. I know. That's funny. I got 99 problems, but it ain't one. Yeah, and then Alex has been seeing the 8s and 888, and and of course the 8s carry a vibration, right, of abundance and as above so below, and there are actual meanings, right, as far as the angel numbers go. So that is definitely a part of it for you guys. So if they're showing up for you, it's for a reason in that aspect too. So I would suggest looking it up, looking into it, things like that, right? But oh my gosh. And then I just went to go put my hand down. I don't know if you guys, oh no, you guys can't see the deck. Never mind. So the deck was just sitting here like right in front of me. And I went to, like, after I just did this or whatever, I went to go put my hand down. My fingernail accidentally hit the top card, and it made it flip out into, like, onto my hand. So this, whatever it says, is a message. Interesting, too, because both of these cards is a feminine with the tree. Imagine all unwanted thoughts dissolving into light, creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life. So the masculines are letting their fearful thoughts dissolve and unwanted thoughts dissolve and things of that nature. They really are becoming these masterful magicians, with their divine alchemy and shifting and transmuting and creating and all of that. It's wonderful. But this is also for you guys, for some of you guys tuning in and watching, because there could be some unwanted thoughts, negative thought patterns that arise connected to your situation, your person, or just life in general, and and things. So they're letting you know here. It's allow those unwanted thoughts to just dissolve. Connect, spend time outside, outdoors. I'm telling you guys, like, it is so important for light workers and starseeds and just people in general, but for light workers and starseeds to connect with nature right now. It is so important for us to be giving ourselves time, okay, to soak up the sun, to connect with the trees, just be outside, listen to the birds, maybe you go visit the ocean or do something, I don't know. But I'm telling you, it's very powerful, very healing, and it's because we're receiving so much, and we're just, I mean, you guys, like it is insane, right? And so Mother Earth is calling us back home to go give it all to me. Don't carry this for yourself. I'm here to take it from you. I'm here to nurture you, to comfort you, to love you. I know how hard this journey is. I know how difficult life has been and the things that have been thrown your way and are thrown your way. So spend time with me and give it to me. And I will keep talking about it until I'm blue in the face, because it's so important. It's so important for us to connect right now. We will feel, you know, if we're not doing those things, guys, we can really start feeling not great. Like we can get caught up in like the ethers where, you know, our crown is just, you know, and we feel like we're losing our shit, you know, or you start getting sick, or just your energy is just drained. You're tired all the time. You don't feel motivated. You know, you're having a hard time focusing. You just, what's wrong with me? You know, stuff like that. So again, the mother is needing her children to just release, spend time, relax, connect, and recharge your beautiful batteries with her. Okay? Aw, love you too, Claudia. Papa's laughing too. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, Alex. Definitely. Yeah, the eights, you know, just like the Eight of Pentacles in the tarot, right? It refers to work. Same thing. Yep, absolutely. Yep. You know what? And it's like for me, it's like the work you've been putting in is now coming down from the ethers into the 3D, right? So, and that's for all of us. That's for all of us. So, yes, Papa. Yes, Papa. I will add you to the list. So let me go ahead and add Alex as well, because Alex was the actually first one to sign up since the live started. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read the list off real quick, okay? And before I get rolling in the lives, I'm going to go use the restroom just real fast. So hopefully I can make it through the whole live without having to, you know, go pee. But again, I'm hydrating as much as I can. And again, because it's a way of cleansing, purifying, releasing, cleaning out. And, you know, just it's amazing for me, right? But I have multiple things going on over here, guys. So bear with me. Bear with me. All right. Okay, so let me read the list, because I know that there was a couple of you. Alex was one that paid since the live has started. If you paid prior to the live started, you're already on the list, and you don't need to tell me that you paid, because I've already got you. If you paid while the live started and you know, then that's different. Okay. This is so true. I had to start getting back into the gym because I definitely was in the dark place with all of this negativity and sadness. And we can get yes, yeah. Yep. And doing, you know, plus working out and just doing anything like physical and active in that regard, right? I mean, it's amazing for our endorphins and all that, right? I mean, literally, like doing a little bit of physical activity today, it can do wonders if you're feeling depressed or sad or in the very dense energies. And same thing with nature. Yeah. Yep. Beautiful. At work, I see eights a lot. Nothing but a sea of timber with eights for normal. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, Papa. Yeah, I'll add you now. All right. So number one today is Alicia. That's Alicia K. Number 2 is Carly. 3 is Lola. 4 is Mayrette. 5 is Cindy. 6 is Katie J. 7 is Tracy. 8 is Suvi. 9 is Amala. 10 is Marianne Masso. 11 is Crystal C. 12 is Rhiannon. 13 Lauren. 14 Alex. I'll add Bappa right here. 15 Bappa. Okay. And that's everyone that I have right now. So, oh, Levi, I need to add Levi. Levi paid. I do know that. Awesome. 555 Eastern time. I love it. Love, love, love. Okay, so if there was anybody else that sent payment over, just because it's easier for me just to ask and do it this way so I don't have to click out. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, I think Cindy, are you in here, love, still? Okay, so she was, okay, yeah, because I wanted to make sure, because I was like, I have her on the list. I thought, okay, I thought you meant like she was asking if the list was still open or something, but yeah, cool. All right, confirmation. Thank you, Alex. So if anyone else is in here that, oh, and I'm going to put it on the community page, but everybody that attended my Lionsgate portal Starseed Circle, I said that I would be getting everyone's 5-minute readings, because everyone gets a 5-minute reading recording that I'm going to send out. I said that I would be doing them like this week that we like just ended right now, because I was definitely not, that's why I let everyone know like they would be out the following week. But I am working on those, okay? So be expecting those to come through an email over the next few days. Hi, Alicia. Yeah, absolutely, love. Yes, I will definitely tap in. All right. So if you are on the list, like I said earlier, and you like, if you don't have a preference and you're just like, you just want me to channel whatever comes through for me to you, then that's cool too. But if you like want me specifically to tap into something when I get to you, when I call your name, if you're on the live, people who aren't on the live today, obviously I'm just gonna channel for them, but they always receive the messages they're meant to, right? So it's all good, win-win either way. Just let me know, okay? When I get to you, let me know. Can you channel my twin flame, or can you look into my DM, or, you know, I want to know a little bit about this, that, or whatever, or spiritual guidance from my guides or my ancestors, or, you know, okay? All right. So I will be right back. Oh my gosh. I almost just knocked like all my cards off. That would not have been fun. I did knock a few off. Okay, so let me just see real quick, because only 2 of them, I knocked like almost this whole pile down, but only 2 of them from my little fairy deck landed upright. So those are messages for us. Because even when it's accident, there's no such thing as an accident, right? The Green Maid, okay? The green fairies speak to you. Let them guide you to safety. See, the Green Maid, the Green Fae, these are the fae that are connected, right? Obviously very connected to Mother Earth, to the earth, right? So again, we are calling you to safety. We are calling you to the mother's arms. Please answer the call. Please answer the call. And then the Honey Mother. I love that. I love that one. Sometimes the greatest magic lies in the smallest of forms. Okay. So it's kind of like what I get with that is what I was saying earlier about how you guys might have like the smallest little like inkling to like want to try something or do something, or, you know, or go, you know, go somewhere. I don't know. It could be anything, right? And you have no idea that that small little thing, like purchasing an oracle deck, how I said, right? You have no idea that that one little move that you're making will open you up to so much more magic in your life, right? And doors that open, or whatever, right? And that could just be in regards to anything, okay? So, all right, I'll be right back, my loves. Alrighty. Sorry, my loves, but I felt called to dig out this deck and use it today with the messages, okay? I haven't used this deck in a reading for a while. This is the Awakened Souls Oracle by a tarot reader and eclectic witch. Her name is Ethany. And I believe you can find her decks like on her website, but also on Amazon. She has them. And she's the same creator of this oracle deck and this tarot deck. This is the Modern Day Love Tarot by Ethany. And I love this deck. Love, love, love. So amazing. I love the artistry and how she uses like watercolor. You know, I don't think she does like her, I don't know if she does her own artistry, maybe. But I think she works with an artist. And the artist just creates her channeling and her vision for the cards. Like what I'm going to do with my tarot deck. All right. So for Alicia. Oh, one more thing. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me. Now I have that song stuck in my head, you guys. And, you know, nothing against Taylor Swift. I just honestly have never been able to stand the sound of her voice. just, in my opinion, I don't think she's like, I mean, as she's doing her thing, I'm not hating, you know, there's, obviously she's doing something, she's like one of the highest paid artists like of all time and stuff, you know. I heard she makes like $13 million a concert, a show. She makes $13 million a show. But I just, me personally, I've never, you know, I've always been the kind, you know, I was like, you know, in like 6th grade, you know, wanting Fleetwood Mac CDs and Led Zeppelin CDs and Tori Amos and, you know, Fiona Apple and like the Eagles and of course always country. I've never been into the mainstream stuff like that, like ever. All right, sorry, I just needed my feathers. Okay. All right, so for Alicia, let's see what messages come through for Alicia. I call forth light to this space and I clear. All right, for Alicia, what's the energy here? The song. I was immediately drawn to the cardinal. So, you know, cardinals are birds of heaven, messengers of heaven, okay? I feel, Alicia, what this is right here is, for one, you have a very particular spirit guide here that is always watching over you. And for me, it is someone who transitioned, right? I don't know if it's a grandparent, a friend, or, you know, this would be someone that you know or you know, knew. But I'm just being very drawn to it, okay? Now, the reason why that's also important is because I feel that this is a message of spirit, like, letting you know we're working behind the scenes here, we're guiding, we're assisting, we're helping, while you're in these moments of self and just by yourself, right? Like just living your day-to-day, right? Whether it's in a moment of meditation or whatever, there's a lot going on behind the scenes at this time, okay? Also, this is specific for, literally, she's using sound bowls, she's in a moment of like, you know, sound healings, a sound bath, like that kind of stuff, you know. And I feel that that's something that you really need right now. You know, I don't know if you have any sound bowls, or, you know, it doesn't have to be like the, you know, like fancy like crystal ones or anything, you know. It could be like a little, you know, $10, $15 sound bowl, a little Tibetan sound bowl off Amazon or something, you know. But there's something with the sound frequencies, it's going to be really soothing and healing to you. And everything in this message that I share with you, it's also going to directly connect and affect your connection too, right? So when you're in these moments of calm and soothing and all the things, right? It's like your masculine feels that too. You're like in this space of just like no stress. You're just, you know, and it's something that for me is a magnetic energy where they want to come and be a part of that soothing energy with you, okay? I also think the sound of your voice, it's like what I'm getting is the masculine. I don't know if your divine masculine ever said anything to you about your voice. Like, I love the sound of your voice, you know, or you have a beautiful voice, or, you know, things like that, or your voice is healing to me. But I'm getting something about that where the sound, the song of your voice, the chords, the tones, it is very soothing and healing to this masculine, okay? So let me go ahead and get you know, and Alicia, I don't know, like, you know, if you guys are in like complete no contact, it feels like there's not communication. But what I specifically just received and heard is you receive a message when you least expect it. So there could be something with that too, where it's like really, and I know that you do this, but we all have our moments of, you know, where we can, you know, overthink or just kind of get in our own way for like a moment, momentarily. Where it's like, are they ever going to reach out? Will it happen? You know, that's what I mean. So there's something about releasing all, really, like just full on, just release it. Okay. And watch what happens. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. All right, what else for Alicia? It's the Emperor. It's the Emperor. And then the bottom of the deck is the Sun card. There's massive enlightenment happening within this person. Okay? That's what this is meaning for me. All right? And with the song, singing, sound, hearing, you got to hear the sound, right? There is something about, I'm hearing the sound of my future, of the call of my higher self, the divine. And with this, it's moments of enlightenment. Notice the two birds. All right, this is like soulmate energy here. For me, it's like representative of you guys, basically. Okay, even in this deck, there's two rams. 222 can also be a sync for you right now. But it's enlightenment. It's actually very similar to my message that I just channeled out. It's them realizing a lot about themselves and their life. It's a lot of enlightenment moments, okay? But for me, what this is there's a need to open up, right? Like there hasn't been a real conversation or opening up in regards to like how they feel, things like that. Like what I'm picking up is that this person has been very much like the Emperor, just more, you know, like stoic and kind of, you know, maybe there, but just disconnected emotionally or not sharing a whole lot. That's what I'm getting. And I think that's about to shift. That's about to shift. It's like they're being called to like really talk and open up here. To share some things, to bring enlightenment to some things. You know, that's what I get. All right, let's confirm within. I just got done saying about like release the outcomes and just like, you know, basically trust and, you know, all that. Look at that. It says, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. And then I heard it's working, it's working. So it's basically just confirmation that like what you're doing is working, it's working, right? Keep doing that. But also it's really like important at this time, not just for this person, I mean, but just in general with everything, to not, and this is for all of us, to not get in our own way, okay? So stay optimistic about your love life. There's some kind of offer. She's doing an offering, okay? That's symbolic of that. And this right here is the biggest yes card you can get. It's like very powerful, happy, blissful energy, right? Yeah, you know, and to be honest with you, you know, what I feel is, I feel that you've been, you know, you've been calling things into yourself. You've been manifesting. And I do feel like another energy that could be coming into your life, that could be revealed to you. You know, and you have free will, of course, right? You don't have to, you know, entertain it, but let me just pull on that real quick. Can you just show me what I'm feeling about this other energy coming towards her? I said that you've been manifesting, you've been calling this into you. Look at the Magician. There it is. Okay, there's the Magician. There's the Queen of Cups. This is, I mean, full on like receiving love in, you know, unconditional love. Three of Pentacles, a third, or a, you know, like the third, the three, right? It'd be like you, and then you have your masculine, but you have options, right? That's what I get. And then the death card, massive transformation here. Okay. I feel that there could be someone being revealed to you that is a, basically someone who's like on your level, right? But also the DM that you connect to, that you're inquiring about, they're having some big realization moments in their own life and things, and you know, all of that. So they could be opening up more very soon, is what I get. Also, and then doing some sound healing, you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know why, I couldn't tell you, but it's something that will really benefit you. You know, I mean, sound healing is amazing, but that's why I'm getting it. It's something that, you know, will really benefit you at this time. I don't know, you know, who knows? Maybe you do some, you know, you get a few sound bowls, and that, again, my example in my collective message of little small gestures and things, right? They open you up to so much more. Maybe you realize, wow, like I really love this. And you know, maybe you offer sound bath healings to people in the future, or maybe you do like the sound bowl healing, you know, music or whatever, and share it with people. Like, I have no clue, but that's what I got for you, love. Okay. Yeah. See, then the bottom of the deck is silence. It's about opening up, unlocking something, right? But it's about the fact that this person has been silenced in their feels, in their emotions. Like, maybe you guys communicate and talk at times, but like this person has not been, they've been holding back. They've been holding back. And that's what I'm getting, is like the enlightenment around not holding back anymore. So you're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. Okay. Whew. Margaret. Okay. And she said Cash App. All right, hold on one second. It's me. All right. Hold on one second. Why is this thing? Super. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted either. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'll end up doing something and I'll end up losing the live or something. All right. Margaret. All right. Okay, so next is Carly. Carly. Oh no, I know I have that song stuck in my head. Hi, it's me. I'm a problem. It's me. You know, it is because I've seen like a bajillion reels like on Instagram and stuff where people have been using that song for things. You know. All right, my beautiful Carly. Carly. All right, so I'm gonna start for Carly, please. Ooh, Carly, you have release. Okay. This is the coloring in the bird. I mean, honestly, to me, it's like a crow, because the ravens have a very thick beak. It's almost like a, you know, like almost like that, like a toucan kind of, you know, like it's not that big, but it's just bigger. The crow's beak is more of like the slender, pointed, whereas the raven's beak kind of curves and kind of goes down to the point, you know, and it's bigger. But it doesn't really matter. Crows, ravens, whatever, that's going to be something probably very resonant for you, whether they're showing up for you now in your dreams or they're about to start showing up. But it's because there's things in your life. I'm getting chills up my left leg, which is our feminine side. So there's feminine, you're releasing a lot of trauma and past life stuff in regards to your inner feminine, into your divine feminine, okay? So you may be experiencing even, you know, like for me, when things come up and stuff is releasing and I'm purging through my chakras, or I've been doing like Reiki or release work on myself and things of that nature, it'll come through in the form of, you know, I may get like a Charlie horse in my calf muscle or in my leg, or, you know, or my hip gets really sore, or maybe I get knee pain, or right now, personally, I'm experiencing a lot of release in my masculine old stuff and through the right side, and I'm getting swelling in my right knee, and I know it's just energetic because of what I've been doing and working on. So that's what I get, right? So there's a lot of like release, but it could be showing up like physically at times. I think that you're going to get gifted with a black feather, like a crow feather or a raven feather, okay? When you do, know that that's them, that you're very guided and protected, that they're helping you to release, but also it's confirmation of whatever comes through in this message for you, okay? You could be, you may need to release something specific in your life. I don't know. You'll know. But for me, it's more so about, it's confirmation that like you've been doing the release work, and now it's like you're this final phase, and now there's like a new beginning here. I could feel it. See? Holy shit. Holy shit. I love it. 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 As I said, I can feel it. There's a new beginning here for you, because you're ending this big phase, a cycle here. Okay? A lot of stuff is going out. You're releasing, right? Beautiful. Okay? Now, boom, as soon as I say I can feel there's a new beginning, card flies out, and it's rebirth. Rebirth. This is, I mean, look at her. She's coming out of the darkness, out of the cave, just like the bat. I spoke of the bats in my collective message, I believe. Or was that the recording I did before? I don't know. I said the bat is symbolic of death and rebirth. And literally, there you are. So you're going through this huge rebirth, okay? Anything unaligned right now, it needs to go. It needs to go. Ways of thinking, people, you know, whatever whatever stifles you, makes you feel stuck, whatever drains your energy, whatever you know is not healthy for you or good for your body or your physical vessel or your emotional body or mental body. You know, if you have anyone around you that is narcissistic or, you know, bullies, or, you know, passive aggressively, people love to passively aggressively bully other people, right? Project upon other people. If any of this is happening to you, it's got to go. You create boundaries. You do the release work that you need to do, because you are going through a huge rebirth, and there's new beginnings coming in for you, okay? A new day has dawned. That's what I'm hearing. A new day has dawned. All right. Now, I do want to say that I am kind of getting an energy here of Queen of Wands and the Moon just flew out together. And then King of Swords bottom of the deck. This is it right here. Exactly what I was just going to say. I don't know. I don't know what you're going through, or if you connect with someone who you consider a divine masculine counterpart. All right. But what I was seeing and feeling is that connected to this release and rebirth is a DM energy. There's a masculine, and you may not even know them. I don't know. Feels like you do. Feels like you know this person. Feels like you guys are maybe in a separation phase on a journey of some kind, right? That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm seeing. There could be a third party here. That's what I was seeing. And that this masculine could be doing release work of illusion, you know, 3D stuff like that, dense energies, or a third party karmic. And then literally, like, before I even had a chance to say that, these two flipped out. The moon is all about, it's a full moon too, which is release, facing the shadow, doing the shadow work, right? Reflecting, notice the moon's reflection off the water, doing reflection work, okay, about your life. I think someone's releasing something. Queen of Wands is showing up with the moon. This is the illusion. This is the shade. This is the shadiness here, or whatever, the shadow. A karmic. Okay. And then you got the King of Swords. He wields the Ace of Swords. He uses this sword to take action. He uses this sword to cut things away that no longer belong or whatever, right? For me, this is shadow work. Look at all the darkness here. Okay, and she's literally coming out of the darkness, like born anew. That's what I get too. Okay, so double-sided, you know, two sides of the message. Notice the two hearts back here too. That's symbolic. Divine masculine, divine feminine. Okay, so again, my love, I don't know how that's going to resonate or, you know, but I know it. I, you know, I've read for many, many people, and I have never really had anyone, twice, and then both people, like a few months later afterwards, said to me, oh, you know, you were right. You were right, you know, kind of a thing. But I can feel it. It's like, you know, and like, let's say you don't know this person, then this could be someone who's about to come into your life who's going through this, right? But I think you know this person, like I said. I think that's confirmation for you, okay? All right, so that was for Carly. Next is Lola. Lola. So, all right, and all of you guys, right, who are in here, whether, you know, you're getting a reading today or not, you can absolutely like hang out, because a lot, you know, we're all still connected, right? So definitely could be messages here for you. Okay, Lola wants the DM. All right, let's see what's up with the divine masculine today. Love the song. I know. La 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 Lola. I emailed you too, Lola. I don't know if you got it. If you, for some reason, don't see it, just let me know. But, yeah. I mean, I don't want to, like, talk about it on here, but to get you set up this week with me. All right. Okay, here we go. Whoop. That one wants to come out. What's that? It, like, stopped me in my hand. Vision. Okay, third eye chakra. All right. All I'm hearing is keep holding your vision. Don't sway from your vision, right? Okay, now this message is for you right now. I know we're going to connect your DM, but everything that you've been tapping into and seeing, okay, about future timelines, about, you know, outcomes or whatever, you know, feelings, things that you've been seeing, they're letting you know here in this moment that you're spot on, you're dead on. Notice this full moon around her crown chakra. She's got, like, I don't know, like clear quartz, crystal skull, or crystal crown. Why did I say crystal skull? I don't know, maybe because I was like kind of looking at my crystal skull as I was channeling and saying this. But for me, what this is like your crown is like super activated. The moon is like intuition and psychic ability and all these things, and your vision is expanding exponentially right now. Like you're starting to connect and tap in more and more and more. But also it's about what you've been seeing, okay? As far as you and your DM, or what your DM is going through, feeling, what you're connecting to, what you pick up on, you're dead on, girl. You're dead on. Okay? All right, so let me just get one more. I'm also getting something about a dream. I think your masculine had a dream recently, or what they would feel like, you know, as a dream, but it was so real and so just, you know, kind of rattling that they woke up feeling like, whoa, you know, that kind of a thing. And I think it was a confirmation of some things that they were maybe picking up on or feeling or whatever. And then they had the dream, and that was like a confirmation for them in regards to you. Okay. So you got rebirth. How funny. Okay. So 2 in a row, 2 people in a row getting the rebirth card, because this is a time of that, because this is a time of rebirth, coming out of the darkness, out of the cave and into the light or into the unknown or whatever. Okay, but you don't care because nothing can affect you, you know, because you've been through it all already. You know, it's like that. That's what I'm getting. But this is a big rebirth, meaning, first of all, the like what you feel or the vision that you've had or whatever. Okay, it's gonna happen. That's what this card for me is saying. Okay, you know, of course we have to take into account people's free will, right? You know, the DMs, you know, oftentimes they will, you know, get ready to reach out and do stuff, right? And then they'll psych themselves out, you know. But I don't feel that. I feel that this is someone who is circling back. Queen of Wands. This person knows that, like, Queen of Wands is, she's someone who's very, she's motivated, she's driven, she's a powerhouse. Like, you know, she's beautiful, she's breathtaking, she's, you know, she's all these things, right? She's confident and fiery and, you know, creative and passion. And, you know, she walks into a room and every head will turn, you know. It's also her vibe, you know, like how she carries herself and just everything about her, right? That's what I'm getting. This person is like really like starting to like come into, you know, more of an understanding and a knowing, just kind of like my collective message too, of what, like, who you are for them, and the fact that they'll never meet another you. And as I'm saying this, like, these cards just flip over together, and it's literally the 5 of Wands and then the 6 of Wands. Are you kidding me? These go together. Like, or, you know, 5 of Wands. There's victory after a long battle. That's the message here. They're letting you know, keep standing in your power, keep doing you, boo. I don't know if you're a fire sign, but I feel this really fiery energy in you right now. Like, that's why you're showing up as her. Like, you're fired up for life. Like, your passions are flowing. You're starting to tap into your creativity side more. Like, just, you know, like I said in my message, ideas and da-da-da-da, right? But yeah, you're just kind of chilling, hanging out, living your best life. And then boom. Plus 5 and 6 is 11, right? Master number 11. Okay. Which is enlightenment. It could be new beginning. It could connect to like twin flame energy, right? But it's also that like the, you know, balanced mirrored numbers, you know, facing each other. So yeah. And the 6 of Wands is always a yes. So they're saying yes. Yes, Aries. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Yep. You're really vibrating and glowing and like sending out the energy of that. For sure, for sure. All right. And whether there's been no contact, whatever the situation is, it doesn't matter. You guys are very connected on the 5D level. And your masculine can feel this about you. They can probably see you somehow or maybe watch you, keep tabs. But yeah, they're like, Lola's hot shit, and I know it. And I've always known it. And I'm starting to really feel like, what am I waiting for? And why am I just holding, like, this is silly, you know? That's what I'm getting, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. I'm glad that it connects with you. You have a crystal skull too. I love it. A lot of light workers and starseeds are drawn to the skulls, the crystal skulls, you know. I've noticed that. Just like the dragons, you know. I really want a beautiful crystal dragon. But yeah, I love, love, love the skulls. All right, Mayrette, my beautiful Mayrette. You're so welcome, my love. You're so welcome. All right, so I don't know if Mayrette is in here or if she has a preference. Mayrette, my love, if you're in here, will you let me know if you want me to connect in anything specific? just gonna get one. Authenticity. Hi, my love. Okay, all right. I knew we were gonna do that. I knew we were gonna do that. Awesome, cool. All right, so authenticity. Okay. One is I'm getting that, like, I mean, this is like soul tribe, right? Like, this is like their soul tribe, you know, right? And there's all the butterflies, like different coloring. We definitely have them for like chakras. It's the rainbow colors, you know, all of that. What I'm getting here is huge transformation in your life and changes coming up because of the way that you are living more in your truth and in your power. All right. It's living with authenticity. It's living in truth in that regard and being rewarded for it. Okay, that's what I get. But it's also about, I feel, people coming into your life that you will start meeting that are your soul tribe members. Like, and I'm getting like these people that come into your life, like you guys will, they're just things where you guys will want to create things together, you know, start things. It feels like opportunity energy. Okay, let's get one for the DM. Magic. All right, but it did fly out kind of, you know, like this. So what I'm getting is like there's this like reignition of remembering on a level my power, you know. That's what I'm getting with the divine masculine. But it came out like this. So what I'm feeling is like there's power and magic rise. Power is what I want to say. Power rising within them at this time. Kind of like, it's almost as if whatever's going on in their life right now is showing them whatever it is that they need to be shown and see. And they're actually receptive to it. Maybe not fully receptive, and they're missing some stuff still or blinded to some things. But there is a lot of receptivity where it's like, oh yeah, that's right. I hold the power. And coming back into my power, okay? But there is a struggle here, all right? A power struggle within him at this time, okay? Bottom of the deck is the knowledge card. See, there's a lot of learning about myself right now, a lot of like reflection work or just thinking about stuff from my childhood, my past, you know, things of that nature. But this for me is the inner child of the masculine, okay? And basically the message that I see is healing, right? There's healing taking place here. Again, Lionsgate portal for the DMs. It affected all the DMs in ways, you know, so. All right, let's clarify. Knight of Pentacles and the Temperance card. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles. In this particular deck, the Seven of Pentacles looks as if he's trying to make up with her. He's sorry for something possibly. He, you know, it's almost like, I'm sorry, will you please just turn around and, you know, look at me, you know, and she's kind of like, ugh, you know, not like, ugh, but she's sad. She's kind of just like, you know, she needed her moment and, you know, but he came to her, right? This right here is that future influence energy. Knight of Pentacles is showing you that slow and steady wins the race. It's slow moving. Temperance, moderation, divine timing. You have two cards of divine timing here, right? So again, it's about balancing things out, healing things out within self, but there is a lot of that like struggle going on. But here's the good part, is because that we're seeing this like learning and da-da-da-da-da, it's showing that they're opening up more, they're seeing more, because why would they want to feel the need for balance in their life and to, you know, alchemize and create change of sorts if they weren't awakening? They wouldn't. They'd be just like, right, fine, just, right? Knight of Pentacles, though, is something you can trust. It's reliable energy. He will always show up, the Knight of Pentacles. You know, He might be slow as molasses, okay, but he will always show up. It's a reliable energy, or in this case, she, right? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, this person is definitely like, they're feeling the need for change within. They're feeling the need for change within, and they're starting to recognize parts of self and where they need to create that change. Okay. You know, I don't know that that gives you any, you know, not that you were seeking comfort or anything like that. I know you're just like curious to see what comes through. There he is. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay. So who was it? Lola that just got these cards, or this came out in the collective message? These just flew out together. There's the Divine Masculine Emperor. Literally. He's still on his chessboard though, right? He's still in that kind of mode of playing games, right? My point of all this is, and look at all the yellow in the background. Color match, meaning they go together, which is why they flipped up and together like that. But it proves my point of what I was just saying about this masculine is having these moments of epiphany, of I'm seeing it, I'm having enlightenment of where I need to start changing and get my act together, kind of a thing. Okay, this confirms that there's enlightenment happening, there's awakening happening. Okay, all right, and you still are the one that the inner child is wanting and leading them to, no matter what is going on in the 3D. Okay, all right. And then I love the cockatoos in this particular deck like this, because for me it's representation of two soulmates. One is still closer to the dense 3D energy, like on the ground, and then one is closer to the sun, vibrating at higher frequencies, more enlightened. Okay, that's the two of you guys, right? All right, so that's where they're at right now, my love. You know, like I said, I fully feel that this person will magnetize back. They always do, but I feel what I mean by that is they'll magnetize back with changed energy, with you know, I see where I went wrong. I know what I did. You know, I was cowardly. I was listening to my ego. You know, I accidentally said eagle. Okay, so maybe eagles are resonant. Maybe you're seeing a lot of eagles or bald eagles, or you will start seeing them or whatever, but that's masculine energy too. Let's get one. There it is, deja vu. I just wanted to confirm. Okay, deja vu. There's history. It happened in the past. Repeated patterns. They're starting to have enlightenment around their repeated patterns. They also have a bad case of deja vu. A bad case of, I miss her. I miss the past. I wish I could go back. It's like that. Okay. See, obsession, holding on, clinging, can't let go, anxiety, and then emotions like waves. But see, they come in and then they go out. They crash in. It's the ebb and the flow. It's the up and the down. It's the all over. It's like that. But they're there and they're getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and more clearer is what I mean. Okay. So that is what I have for you, my love. Live chat. Okay, there it goes. All right. I don't know why the live chat does that. It like freezes. So, all right. So next is Cindy. Beautiful Cindy. Mary, I just wanted to ask really quickly, like some advice for you or whatever in regards to like your love life, your romantic life right now and stuff like that. You got the retreat card. It's time to disconnect from the world. There's something about that, my love, where like in my message, how I was saying, it's very important for us to disconnect right now, just retreat, spend time in nature. you know, do something nice for yourself, get away, do a, you know, decompress or something along the lines of that. And that's, but it's going to help your overall life, but also with these manifestations, with these things coming towards you. Okay. And it's what you're attracting in. See, it's just like stop, smell the roses, enjoy life, like take a time out, you know, things of that nature. You attract romantic love by enjoying these moments fully, or by enjoying this moment fully. Okay, see? And then look, you can't make it up. Then it's the finances and career card. She's tending to her seeds, right? But it's about allowing yourself time to rest and just whatever. And it really helps with the way of abundance. So, okay. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. So Cindy. Cindy. All right. Yay, Mayra. I love that. I love that. Yes. Perfect. I love it. Good for you for listening to that inner call. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Your higher self said, girl, no more here. We got to go. We got to pack up and rest. We got to relax. We need to rejuvenate ourselves, recoup. It's beautiful. Right? Because many of us right now, we're going through huge expansion, right? And that could be very, all the things. It could be tiring. It could be just draining. It could be, you know, make you, you know, feel certain ways. Like, it's just a lot. It's a lot. So many people are being called to, you know, take a vacation, retreat, to recharge, you know, all of that. So I love it. Okay, so Cindy says just whatever comes up. All right, cool. All right. All right, so for Cindy. Oh, I love this one. You have the trust card, okay? Trust. The divine is coming through. The universe is coming through and saying trust. Trust what you're being shown. Trust where you're being led. Trust where you've been. Trust where you're at. Trust what you feel. Trust the signs and synchronicities that you're receiving. How I just got done saying we're going through a huge transformation. I mean, a huge expansion and all that. You see here the chrysalis and then the caterpillar going in, right? The cocoon. The butterfly emerging from the cocoon as a transformed butterfly. And then finally flying away as its new rebirthed self. Okay? This is where you're at. I'm going to say right now, this is where you're at, right here. Okay? In many ways, you're already fully the butterfly and flying around and amazing and all doing all the things, right? But I feel the majority of the energy here with you is emerging, like, not just barely emerging, like you know, clearly this is a butterfly about to like take off, right? That's the message here. You are the butterfly and you are about to take off. Trust. This is a time to trust. This is definitely not a time to overthink or to try to control something, or, you know, it really is just be in the flow right now and just trust us. Okay? We're guiding and leading you in beautiful places, all right? Bottom of the deck is sovereignty. Look at that. This is your sovereign guides, your angel guides, like, you know, all of your beings around you. Okay? So let's get one more from this deck. Oh, it's forgiveness. Trust and forgive. Trust and forgive. I feel a big shift since the 8. Oh, I love it. I love it. Good. Yep. And you are shifting big. You are shifting big. That's why you're showing up here. Just like this. Beautiful. Monarch butterflies are going to be a sign and synchronicity for you right now. Okay. I would look up the monarch butterfly, like the metaphysical meaning of the monarch, you know, the spiritual meaning of the monarch butterfly. Okay. Butterflies in general are going to have very similar, you know, energy. I'm saying specifically the monarch. Okay. Forgiveness. There's things here that you've kept that are still caged up within yourself, and you've got to let them go. You've got to set them free. And I know that you've been doing a lot of work because I can feel it. I just sense it. I know it, right? You've been doing a lot of work in forgiving the past, forgiving yourself, forgiving people, situations, circumstances, you know, whatever. Things that have brought you pain, hurt, sadness, disappointment, disbelief is what I'm getting. Like some things you couldn't even believe and fathom that this was happening, or that this person could do this, or, you know, it's been a deep process, right? This is something where they're letting you know, like, hey girl, like the worst is now behind you, and like you are literally about to take off, and there's big shifts, like you said, coming in. All right, but there's, you know, a little bit more here of like some release stuff that we got to do, which I think you're already doing that, and I think you already know that, and I think you're already working through it. More than anything, this is a confirmation of that. But I'm very drawn to how the bird is flying free, and then the butterfly is flying free. Girl, you are flying high, flying free. From the past, from your old stories, from everything, from your old life, from who you know and who you've been. This is a whole new version of you and a whole new life for you. How it shows up for you, I don't know. You'll know. You'll know when it happens, and you'll know. But it's very transformative. The butterfly is transformation. It's like the death card. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get a tarot card for you. The Lovers card. This was on the bottom of the deck. I split the deck on the Lovers. There's a love. Love is in the air. Love is in the air. All right. Yeah. So there is love coming in for you. Love blooming, blossoming. It's an old love. It's an old love too. Like old soul. Like you guys are old souls together. Yes, I have lots of healing. Look at that. Look at that. It stopped me. It stopped me on this card. It's the Ace of Swords. Okay, which is it's divine truth. All right. It's also truth that brings healing and new beginnings, right? So this is saying yes to your message. Yes, there is definitely a new beginning here. Someone coming in who's honorable, trustworthy, kind, truthful. It's Archangel Michael energy. Also, we were just talking about the forgiveness and the release, right? Okay. Working with Archangel Michael, which I think you do, right? Has been really, really helping you. This is confirmation. Okay, Spirit is saying that you wonder, sometimes you're wondering if when you do, like when you call in like Archangel Michael, or when you like envision cords being cut, or when you've been doing stuff like that for your healing, you wonder if it's actually working. And the answer is, yeah, it is. It really is, in a huge way. And now you're being blessed with these new beginnings, okay? So a lot of clarity, a lot of like seeing things more clearly. This is also a card of victory and triumph over whatever. The 10 of Swords, because it goes 10 and then it's cyclical to the 1, the Ace. So 10 of Swords moments. Very painful endings for you. Ultimate betrayals, all that kind of stuff, right? That's what you've been clearing. And that was a huge energy weight. And now that you're doing that clearing and you're doing this releasing and all the things, right? And yes, you are doing it. It is working. It is helping you. It clears space for the new, for the more, for the abundant, for all the things, right? So very beautiful. Very beautiful. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. I just feel called to get a little, oh, here it is. This one, I want to get a message for you. Here we go. I'm going to use the animals. Look at this. I was called, I have right here behind me, I have about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, about 13 decks behind me. And I felt called to go to another deck for you and grab one oracle message for you. And then I was drawn to the animal deck, laying like this. I pick it up. Look what it is. You can't make it up. I told you the monarch is specific, but also the overall energy, okay? Rebirth. I'm just going to read this because this is the one that was meant for you. Okay? The butterfly, rebirth. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey, the good and the bad. Okay? There you go. You're going through a huge rebirth at this time. That means new energy. That means new beginnings, new cycles. And you're being rebirthed in your higher form and to your soul's essence, right? Like you're connecting to that. So you're going up, up, up. Again, flying high. Okay? I love that. That's too cool. Never gets old. Never gets old. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm going to go ahead and just... Okay, so next is Katie. Katie J. This is for Katie J. For Katie J. For Katie J, please. Change. All right. Okay. So I'm hearing things are about to change, but then I also heard everything's changing. Okay. This snake that, you know, is her friend, her pet, it's actually shedding skin. Snakes are very, very vulnerable when they're shedding their skin. And I feel that's gonna resonate with you. Like, you know, this whole, I have felt very vulnerable, just very, you know, so I've been protecting myself, you know, from harsh energies or certain environments and things like that while I shed my skins, while I go through this process of transforming myself. Okay. You might be actually seeing references to snakes, or, you know, maybe you see like a reader who pulls a card and it's like a goddess energy and there's a snake in the card, or, you know, things of that nature, right? Or maybe you even seen a real snake. I don't know. But the snake is a really powerful animal totem to have around you at this time. You know, you may not even, you know, you might be afraid of snakes. I don't know. You might love snakes. But this is you shedding your old skins, saying goodbye to your old self and life, okay? And literally, it's very similar to the rebirth energies and all that I'm getting. Basically, you started looking at yourself right in the eyes and things that you wanted to change about your life, your situations, you know, and you started changing for the better, okay? So now is a time for you to reap rewards on that change, okay? The Lovers just flew out. There it is. Gemini energy. Okay. Notice the snake thing, whatever, wrapped around them. There's the head, and then you can see the body. I said snakes would be, right? And then the second card out from a different deck has a snake in it. Okay, so I would look up the spiritual meaning of a snake. Okay, you know, if you want to be specific, you could say like an orange snake too, you know. But I would just say overall a snake, right? Because it's kind of a spirit animal that's around you at this time, because you're going through huge transformation, huge change. All right, shedding your old skin, shedding the old skin. All right, with fresh, new, shiny, amazing, beautiful skin. You know, like that. Okay. The Lovers, The Lovers is also connected to change because it's like a choice, right? I had a snake in my backyard recently. There you go, my love. See? There you go. It showed up for you recently because of that. Like that's confirmation. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like when the peacock at my home started coming to visit me. Like it was like just random out of nowhere, right? And then I started seeing all these peacock references. And then, of course, I looked up everything I could about the spiritual meaning of the peacock and what this means and all that, because it was coming to me for a reason. Because in that moment, it was a power animal, a spirit totem to me for that point in my life and what I, stuff like that. So same thing. Now I am getting, I don't know if you connect with like, because this is the Lovers, right? I feel that there's a divine masculine that you connect to that is going through a huge, they're shedding old skins too. They could actually be releasing a karmic situation. I don't know if that part resonates with you, or maybe you're the one shedding old skins and, releasing some stuff as far as that goes. But there's change in your 7th house, which is the house of marriage and partnerships. Truth, throat chakra showing up. There it is. Okay, someone aligning to their truth. You're being rewarded because you're starting to live more in your truth, living authentically. You're standing back in your power. You're just living in that regard. This is the new version of you. This is your higher vibrational self after you've shed these skins, right? I think there's a truth coming into your life is kind of what I get. I'm hearing a truth being revealed. This could also be just like there's a lot of change coming into your life. Things are going to start changing fast. That's what I get. Heartstrings, stringing along, entrapment, playing with feelings, and then time. Yeah, this is someone that you're connected to in love. You guys, this is like, for me, the heartstring, it's like the, like an energy cord, like you guys, like the red string of fate, like that. Like you guys are connected in that regard, okay? And you may not even know this person yet. I don't know. This could be what's incoming, what they're going through on their end right now, or whatever it is, so. Let me just get one more of these. Show me the Lovers and the Truth card. Single. The Lovers is a choice. In like when you have to make a decision, a choice in love. And then we have single. Someone is getting single, or that's the truth they want to tell you about. I'm single. I have no idea. Okay? Independent, freedom from attachments, and available to date. There it is. So that could be the change, right? I don't know. That's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me. Someone's been doing a lot of deep reflection work. Dark night of the soul, dark shadow, face inner truth, and seeing true colors. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So shedding old skins, things of that nature, that's all connected to that. So anyways, that is what I have for you, my love. That is what I have. That is what I got for you. All right. After Katie is Tracy. All right, so for Tracy. Okay, Tracy. I had a feeling, love. All right. Okay. Tracy, as soon as I started connecting to your energy, I started hearing Eric Clapton, that song, Wonderful Tonight, you know? 'Cause my darling, you look or you are wonderful tonight, right? Or is it beautiful tonight? Beautiful or wonderful? I don't know. I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. And that's what I'm hearing, okay? So as I stop shuffling and I feel called to look down at the bottom of the deck, it's the shadow, okay? There's 3 candles here. Okay, so I am hearing that this is like a holy union, you know, so it feels obviously like that. I'm sure you already know. But it could be 3's a crowd here with the 3 candles too, you know. I'm just very drawn to that. But it's about the shadow, okay, right? The shadow parts of self that need to be lit up or that are being illuminated, okay? So yeah, I think someone's realizing some things here about themselves. And then magic. Yeah, it's like the magician, right? Like it's someone who is starting to, like, their shadow work, see the shadow, see through their own false, the mask they wear, their illusions. But it's about them. Basically, this is like divine alchemy, right? Like this is like, you know, I hold all the power. I can create the reality that I want. This is it. This is someone realizing they're not a victim in their life. Like they're not someone who that needs to stay stuck or needs to do this, you know, they have the power to change and not be unhappy in their life and to change themselves and all that, right? And that's what, for me, I'm feeling the most. I feel like this is like, you know, I feel like, you know, I met someone where it's very magical between us. I feel, you know, all the things, but they were lacking power. They did not feel deserving. But that's what's shifting. All right, so shadow work is here. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. Let's see what comes out. Tether. Telepathy, intuition, dreams, and heart songs. Yeah. All right. So this is someone who feels they feel the connection to you on a very powerful level. All right. And that connection, that what they feel is a huge influence as to why they're facing the shadow and doing all this stuff right now. Okay. It's a call to action and someone is following the voice of their soul and their intuition. That's really what it is. And they're connecting more to their power in that regard. Okay. All right, let me just get one more of these. Tell me about the shadow. Blind. I was very drawn to the mask. They couldn't see. Searching for answers, blinded to the truth, watching you online and wanting to know. Then a coffee date. This is all about, it says dating multiple people, discussions, planning, and meeting up. All right, and then gamble. Taking a risk, poker face, not showing your true feelings, and rolling the dice. Yeah. All right, someone is realizing that, you know, it was on them. It was on them, okay? And now they want to know some things, all right? I think, I was just going to say, I think there's communication coming in. And literally before I even had a chance to finish my sentence, this flipped over, confirming that. Hearing from, conversing or conversation, talking, unblocking. There it is. All right. So, you know, this again, I want to talk about some things here. I want to revisit some things here. I want to talk about some things here. That's what I get. That's what I get. All right. So beautiful. I love it. All right. I'm also getting that, I don't know if this is now or, you know, future energy for you, but there is a, it's a good news. There's a good news on the way. It's separate from DM energy. This is about good news for you, for your life. Maybe something that you were expecting or wanting. I don't know. I have no idea, but it's good. Okay. That's what I got. All right. So next is Suvi. Suvi. Ooh. All right. Hi, CJ. No, love, I did not. When did you send it? Suvi, my love, if you are in here, let me know. Let me know if you would like me to focus on something specific, okay? I feel you're kind of open overall, but I'm also getting DM energy for you too, Suvi, so. Whew. Okay, love. Okay, yeah, that's it. Because I thought maybe you were talking about like prior, and I was like, no, I didn't see it. That's why I wanted to make sure. But okay, so I just didn't see you. So, all right. So I'll add you right now, okay, hon? You're going to be the last person here for today. Number 18. Number 18. You're very welcome, Tracy. You're very welcome, love. Okay. All right. So perfect. So okay, Suvi for Suvi. Okay, so I don't know that Suvi's in here. So I'm just gonna shake, rattle, and roll. See what comes through. These came out together. Interesting. Compassion and judgment. Yeah, I feel that there's a divine masculine here for sure. And then bottom of the deck is release. Okay, so the judgment is, I mean, it's judgment. So it's like all the things, you know, it could be resurrection. It's, you know, just all the things that the judgment card represents, right? I'm getting something. Okay, so for me, it's like these two women right here are like, it's like both, they're both you. It's like different versions of yourself. Okay. That's what I'm getting here, right? There could also be some judgy people around you. I'm kind of getting that, like maybe, I don't know, someone that projects their opinion or their, you know, their opinion on you, I guess. Yeah. Because I'm being called to tell you, like, don't take the judgments of others, like, too seriously or at all, you know? That's what I'm getting. So maybe there's been some things that have happened, or you're just feeling, like, judged by people or something, and I don't know, but I'm very much being called to tell you that. But with this cute little compassion card and the judgment card, I think there's a divine masculine that you connect to. Okay? Where there's obviously compassion, but it's like an energy of, like, for me, the inner children and, like, wanting to, like, reach out towards you. Stuff like that is what I got. All right? I think they've been under judgment. Let's clarify this. Show me judgment and compassion for Suvi. conflict, clashing differences, incompatible and irreconcilable. Okay. So, and then on the bottom here is memories, reminiscing, dwelling, good times, and looking back. This is someone who's had a conflict within over you, over this connection and everything, but they have been reminiscing and thinking of you like crazy. I think someone's making a judgment call to reach out. How the little monkey here is like reaching out, okay? I do feel that. Will you clarify that, please? Is there is there a masculine energy here that is wanting to reach out to Subi? Yeah. The locked up heart, risky energy. This is about taking risks. Okay, and then illuminate, revealing the truth, confessions, and shedding light. The locked heart, or just it being locked, right? Missing pieces, detached, locked away heart, and can't move forward. Yeah, that's definitely this. That's definitely this. Definitely this, definitely. All right, so anyways, my love, that is what I have. I'm also seeing the moon. Okay, so I feel that the moon, I mean, there's no moon here, but I feel that the moon is going to be very resonant for you. There's a big phase ending in your life at this time. A big phase ending in your life. It's like a level of completion. And then there's like new energies, new beginnings, new cycles coming in and starting for you. And part of that new cycle, part of the old that's going away is this. And then part of the new, you know, incoming is this. Like this coming towards you, right? Loving energies, more compassion from others in your life, you know, just stuff like that, right? But also, yeah, definitely someone here who's been very conflicted and they want to talk. All right. But, you know, of course, use discernment, right? We don't. I feel this person is feeling remorseful and wants to like make something right and clear the air. But, you know, like I always tell everyone, use discernment, right? Are they showing up correct? And, you know, all the things, right? So, okay. So next is Amala, number 9. Amala. All right. For Amala, please. Ace of Wands. I love the Ace of Wands in this deck. So pretty. I love the colors. All right, so there's a lot going on in here. I'm hearing a budding romance, like something like a bud, like a flower bud, but it's like budding, you know, like it's gonna open soon, you know, kind of a thing. Like it's been like a bud. Ace of Wands is all about passionate new beginnings. Bottom of the deck, you have the King of Pentacles. These masculine energies are coming through really heavily. And then after the King of Pentacles is the 10 of Swords. So you have a 10 and then an Ace, which they're different suits, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's someone showing up here who's going through some kind of painful ending, or they are working on it, because see, he's like working on something right here, right? The King of Pentacles. That's what I think it is. Yeah, and then after the 10, holy crap, you have a 9 of Wands. This could also be stuff that you're experiencing too, you know, I don't know, you'll know, but I feel that someone is taking the lead in their life and like ending something because they're just exhausted here. All right. And I'm hearing, because when you know, you just know, you know. So it's almost like, you know what I'm getting to, though, to be honest with you, Amala, is I feel that, yes, this is a past person. Yes, I feel that this is someone you connect to. Absolutely. But I'm also getting, I forget who I was reading for earlier, and I got this feeling of like another energy entering their life. And that's what I'm feeling right here too. Solitude. Okay, so this card is very kind of clear. You can kind of just see, like, I mean, look at, like, you can see like inside the home right here, there's like people, like, you know, they have friends over and there's probably like music going, maybe dancing. And she's chosen to distance herself from that and just have solitude, peace and quiet, to connect, you know, all the things. And that is a very powerful message. I spoke about that in my collective message before this. It's a time for us to definitely reconnect to Mother Earth, you know, stuff like that. But I think that you're being guided to do that. Like, go outside, maybe go camping, like, you know, I don't know. Connect to nature, connect to the animals. It's going to be very beneficial, very healing. It's going to help you clear energy. It's going to help you, you know, feel more activated and charged up. It's like all the things, right? But also what I'm getting is it's like someone, it's like solitude, right? Like, I feel that you do connect to someone, and I feel that you've been in solitude, they've been in solitude, or they've just been very distant and quiet, right? But that's what I get, in solitude. And then the mirror. So this is someone who's been doing some reflecting. All right. But it could also show, it could also be like a mirror soul. I don't know. Right. Mirrors are portals. Lionsgate portal. Yeah, I think this portal opens someone up and they're seeing something very clearly now. Okay. And it's not just the portal energies and stuff, but it made a big difference. It made a big difference. So let me see real fast. Only you, someone who's focused on just you, observing you, watching you. There's no one like you. Right? And then family, starting a family, making a home, feeling safe and security. All right. Oh, so this is very cut and dry. I mean, this is so clearly like, yeah, look. And then the single card showed back up. Independent, freedom from attachments, available to date, da-da-da-da, right? Yeah, and then this is an ending and a new beginning. Yeah, there's, whether this is you ending something, it could be you two and someone else, but there's definitely that. But I feel that it's a masculine, and even in this card, it's a man sitting there, right? So that's what I have for you. Cord cutting, and maybe headed your way with a passionate new beginning here with that Ace of Wands. Okay. I want to have a life with you. I can see us being together, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Alrighty. Whoop. Okay, so I hope that that connects with you, love. All right, next is Marianne. Marianne. Oh my gosh, you know what? I kid you not, you guys. What number am I on? 10. And I used the restroom right before I started this, or right before I started the live card pools after my collective message. And I was like, hopefully anyways, I have to go again already, but I'm going to do Marianne real fast. I'm going to do Marianne. See what comes through for Marianne Messett. Fun. Okay. So Marianne, my love, clearly this is, this is needing to have fun. I can feel it. there's this need, and Spirit is just like just go have some fun, spend time around, you know, people who make you laugh, that, you know, all that, right? Colorful souls. They look like they just got done doing one of those like paintball sessions, you know, where everyone, you know, use the paintball guns and you guys come out of the paintball thing looking like this. But lots of fun, right? Lots of fun. There's something with that. Like, make sure you're having fun right now. Listen to your inner child. Let your inner child be the guide of the fun, you know? You know, on what to do and all the things. The next card is the Labyrinth. Yeah. Because you've been walking through the labyrinth and you're, you know, you're leveling up in a big way, right? When you are in the vibration, like when you're out having fun, when you're, you know, in this lighthearted energy, plus like laughter, they're laughing. Laughter is like, it is food for the soul. It is clearing and healing. There is such a need for that in your life right now, my love. Because when you're connecting in these ways and you're taking time out in your life to like give yourself these moments of this fun and just happiness and relaxation and spending time in nature and stuff like that, it refuels you. It charges your battery. It raises your vibration. So when you come to moments in life where there's a maze, where there's a crossroads, or where there's something ahead of you that you have to, you know, like this, you can fly right through it, you know, because of how you've been taking care of you. But if you're like all wound up and you're, you know, not relaxed, or you just don't take time for yourself in these ways, and you know, you can't remember the last time you laughed, and it's just very serious all the time like that. And I'm not saying that's how it is, but I can really feel that. You get to something like this in life or whatever, and it feels overwhelming. It feels scary. It feels like I can't conquer this. I can't do this. What am I going to do? How am I going to find my way through here? What am I, you know, all these things. So really, this is medicine. This is medicine. It's amazing. So you are being very called right now by the divine to have some fun. Okay. I do feel with the labyrinth energy that yes, you have been walking through the labyrinth. Yes, you have been walking through the mazes. Yes, there's things opening up, and you're going to start seeing clarity and no more confusion. And, you know, I'm also getting like new beginning energy too. This wants to come up. It's a King of Wands. And it's so funny. Look at all his coloring and his beard, and right? Look at that. And it totally goes in alignment with that as far as the colors go. Rainbow stuff. You can't make it up, right? So I think this is someone coming into your life that you're going to be having some fun with. I do. Show me this King of Wands. Two of Wands, the World card, bottom of the deck. Setting the intention, planning to cross paths, to move towards you. That's what I get. So this could also be, right, masculine energy that you connect with, that also is seeking fun in their life. That's like, I want to have a good life. Like, I want to have fun, right? I've got my eye on you. We connect. We vibe good together, you know, like that. All right. Let me just get the tea on this. You know, and I do feel the Spirit card just flipped over. I do feel that there could be some things coming up, you know, in the not too far future, where Spirit is showing up in this message, and they're just kind of letting you know, like, there could be some things coming up, or a situation or something like that, where it where you have to make a choice, you have to make a decision, okay? And it may not be something that you, like, you know, are excited about making the decision for. You know what I mean? It just, that's the energy I get from it. you know, so it could be a little bit of like a challenge up ahead where you have to make a choice or a decision or something like that. That's kind of what I get. Okay. But I mean, that's just life, right? But my job as the reader is to share everything. So, but you are protected aura, divine intervention, guardian angel, and shielding. All right. So I think that spirit is coming through, and I think they are letting you know we've been protecting you and shielding you from whoever this is right here. Okay. Someone from your past, someone you maybe have history with, that kind of thing, right? I think someone's making a plan to come towards you. I don't know. I'm very drawn to the little heart on his belt buckle. And for me, that's like the heart. It's like love, you know. But I saw it as like funny that's like on his belt buckle like that. Kind of funny too, because this is like a past energy, obviously, of the past, right? But I do feel like a new energy approaching you as well. The magnifying glass. Okay, so yeah. Showing proof of something, validation, confirmation, and then finding the truth. Or receiving the truth, okay? And that's what I feel more than anything this is. Someone coming in to share the truth. Their truth. All right. And I'm hearing, like, it's going to get fired up. He's fired up. There's fiery, passionate energy coming into your life. Like, I'm getting, like, all that. All that. Okay. All right. So next is Crystal C. But before I get started with Crystal, I'm just gonna go potty real quick. And Crystal, my love, if you're in here and you want me to focus on something specific, or, you know, pull on something specific, just let me know. Crystal C. Okay. Okay, awesome. You're here. Okay, cool. I had a feeling that you were here. I saw you like way earlier in the comments, but, you know, oftentimes people don't, you know, they'll jump in and out, or they'll leave and come back, or... So, yay, I'm glad. So, like I said, if there's anything that you want me to, like, you know, tap into, just let me know. Okay, cool. Whatever I feel called to do. Awesome. So, I will do that right in a few moments when I get back. You know what, too? Like, instantly, I was, like, called, I'm going to use the Atlantis Oracle for you. Atlantis Oracle, and then Tarot, and then... we'll see what else I get called to do, but definitely that. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, loves. Okay, crystal. Whew. All right, here we go. I'm going to start with the Atlantis Oracle. Thank you. Contentment. Card number 30. All right. Haha, you're going to like this one. It says, be content as you are. In Golden Atlantis, everyone was honored. They were happy to be themselves, so they all enjoyed a sense of deep peace and well-being. Every individual was encouraged to develop his or her gifts and talents and use them to do what they loved most. This produced a feeling of true contentment because their offerings to the community were so selfless. They also experienced the satisfaction of working for a vision beyond the self. Okay, so what this card suggests is that it's time for you to experience a well-deserved feeling of satisfaction. Accept yourself as you are and acknowledge all your good qualities and gifts. Then breathe in quiet contentment. This will enhance your feelings of well-being and attract more harmonious situations to you. Okay? Let's get another one of those. What? Okay. Interesting. Okay. So I'll read this one in a second. Card number 23. And then card number 14. Sound and music. Notice in this one, she's playing a flute. Okay. So working with sound healing. I forget who it was earlier. I don't know. I was talking about the sound bowls, sound healing, all that. I think it was Alicia. If you have anything that you know, anything like, I'm getting like tuning forks. If you don't have anything for sound healing, then it's a call for whenever you feel called to do it. It's a call to action to start investing in some things, you know. And when I say invest, I just mean like, doesn't have to be like some crazy sound bowl that's like $300. Like little tuning forks or like chimes and stuff like that, that you can sit outside or meditate in your home, and you can do sound healing and clear your auric field. I've been listening to subliminals. My mom gave me a sound bowl and I've recently started using it. Yes. Okay. So this is actually a part of your gifts and your work. All right. Now, I think that's a part of your healing. I think you're a powerful sound healer. You work with sound, frequency, tones, all of that. And you've been like that for a long time. Okay, so let's read this. Let's see what this one says. Keep everything in harmony. In Golden Atlantis, the people loved harmonious music that kept their frequency high and provided inspiration and opened up their creativity. They built sound chambers of perfect geometric proportions for healing and to balance the chakras. Appropriate music was played in the teaching temples so that children's minds would be receptive to absorbing and assimilating information. In the halcyon times, there was no rock or heavy metal, as no one needed to express disharmony or discord. Instead, they were attuned to the infinite. This card is a card of harmony. Your guidance is to make sure that everything in your life is in balance and accord. Learn or teach in a relaxed way. It is also a reminder that beautiful music and chanting can change your mood and lift your spirits. Absolutely. Sound is one of the most effective tools, like as far as raising your vibration, clearing, all the things like this card said. Okay, but what I think is, I think it's a part of your light work here, you know, whether you fully feel guided at one point. But I think how I said in my collective message, I don't know if you saw it, how these little seeds of information or these little things that we feel drawn to do or purchase or start doing or to utilize or whatever it is, it's because it's going to expand not only our consciousness and things of that nature. But you're going to be called to level on, like to expand on that, right? So like I said, your mom got you a sound bowl, you're listening to frequencies. I feel that you get more into that and you expand on that. Again, maybe you end up one day facilitating sound bath healings for people, where you work with clients, they come in and you are, attuned to the different sounds, to the different frequencies. You connect to their energy, to the chakras, and you're able to help clear, you're able to help raise their vibration, all of that, So let's go ahead and read this one real quick. Cooperation. Cooperate in a vision greater than yourself. In the golden times of Atlantis, everyone cooperated selflessly for the highest good, with the benefit that they all felt safe and nurtured. The people also pooled everything, their produce, gifts, skills, and work. All was offered with love to the community. There was no such thing as money, because each family took only what it needed. There was always plenty for everyone, and a sense of abundance prevailed. What can you share today? It may be your friendship, your time, or something more tangible. Receiving this card guides you to give away anything that you no longer need. It also suggests that you cooperate with others for the greater good. Be generous and be generous-hearted, and you're, oh my gosh, this Mercury pre-shadow. Be generous-hearted, and your rewards from the universe will be great, okay? This is what I'm talking about. I feel that you are, it's a part of like what you give out and what you put out, you will receive back like tenfold, right? But it's about doing stuff for others, for the community, for the earth, for, that's what light work is, right? It's selfless acts of healing and guidance and teaching and love and, all the things. And that's quite literally why us light workers are here. And we all play different roles and parts and reasons why. But I feel very much for you, it's sound. And maybe, you start working with the sound bowl and, maybe you get guided to maybe start recording your own meditations, your own sound healings. Maybe you start a channel someday where you upload your own sound frequencies for people to meditate with and listen to, right? Here's a healing that I made for your heart chakra. Here's a healing that I made for this or that, or to release or to heal addictions. So that's what I'm seeing. That's what I get. And yeah, and clearly you're already being guided to the sound stuff. So I just got the Sophia Code book that you spoke about and started last night. Yes, good. Oh yeah, definitely. So the Sophia Code is it's a transmission, right? It's a channeled transmission. So it's not a book written from Kyra where she just wrote down all these things and, she literally had the Ascended Masters come to her and she was guided by them to write everything down that they share with her. And so she wrote the Sophia Code as she was channeling direct information from each ascended being, okay? So when you first read it, you want to read it front to back, okay? Out, like I read it out loud to myself, front to back the first time, and that was the guidance. And I've heard Kaya herself say this is how you do it. Because it's an activation. That book is an activator. So it's no coincidence that, whatever I spoke of it, you felt called to get it. Now you're reading it. You just started with the sound stuff, and again, it can even be beyond sound stuff. You're just expanding in your gifts, period. But one thing leads to another, right? So yeah, so I feel that you're well on your way. And the Sophia Code, and the Sophia Code is for everybody, right? Everybody who feels called to it. It's amazing. It's like, I call it like, it's like my spiritual Bible, Mine is dilapidated. The whole center and the spine is broken, and, because I've used it so much and I reference it so much and all that, right? But it will activate you. It's literally going to help activate your, alchemizes your carbon-based DNA into your crystalline DNA, and so much more. And after I read it for the first time, I did open up a lot. And then the more that you go back after reading it the first time, the more you connect. You just, as your vibration rises, you'll, you know, like the first time I read it, I didn't know what I was reading. A lot of it, you know, especially like the activation parts with the Ascended Masters. All you have to do is read the words out loud and consent to it, and that's it. But when you go back, it's like crazy, because you'll start like really connecting and being like, oh my gosh, like I didn't realize this before, now I do, like all these things, right? And then certain Ascended Masters, like they'll start showing up for you. And then once you read it, you know, if you feel called and guided to like mentor with certain Ascended Masters in that book, then you can start working with them too. And then they will start coming to you, bringing you more insight, information, things of that nature. So wonderful. I love it. Let's just go ahead and get a tarot card. This one just fell out. Death. There it is. A massive transformation is taking place within you and your life at this time. Okay? Rebirth time. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Swords. Okay? So a time of triumph, victory, all the things. Like the card said, it's time for you to have some very joyful experiences in your life. Okay, so for me, that feels like there's things coming in and that you're going to be shown and presented with, or people or whatever, that do bring you joy. This is about raising your vibration, things coming to you that make you feel joy and happiness. Okay, so congratulations. Congratulations. All right. So next is Rhiannon. Rhiannon. I'm so happy that you got the book too, Crystal. I am. It's amazing. Like anyone who I've guided to read it, they are just like, oh my gosh, this book is the most amazing thing ever. So, you know, because it's not like any other spiritual books out there where it's like, you know, there's a lot of spiritual books and they're wonderful and stuff, but it's, you know, it's an actual channeled message, you know. So, all right. And you're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. So for Rhiannon. I don't know if Rhiannon's in here, but. So, and this is for everybody who's in here. Earlier in the collective message, I was talking about like I named some musical artists from when I was younger. Like I mentioned, like Fleetwood Mac and Stevie Nicks and Led Zeppelin. And that was the kind of music that I was into. I was never, even at a young age with my old soul, I didn't like mainstream music. I mean, I do listen to new stuff here and there, but I'm not one of those mainstreamers like that. And I mentioned Tori Amos, and it's funny because ever since I woke up this morning, I've been hearing a Tori Amos song in my head. I haven't heard for, I mean, probably 25 years or more. And the song is, it's called Sort of a Fairy Tale. And I think it's very resonant to the divine masculine and the divine feminine energies, like in a lot of ways. Maybe not every single lyric word for word, but I do feel that. So anyway, so if you're here and like you resonate as a divine feminine with a divine masculine and you resonate with my messages, etc., you may want to listen to that song. Just kind of, you know, skim through the lyrics or something. All right, so I guess Rhiannon is not in here. That's okay. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt too, Crystal. First time I picked it up, I couldn't stop. I just like wanted to keep reading and connecting, and because it is such powerful work. It's just the book itself is powerful. Like literally, like, you know, highly suggest like you could put your crystals on top of it. I keep my Sophia code by my bed all the time, so it's the energy of the Sophia code is near me when I sleep all the time. Or whatever. Water, like a lot of times I'll place my water bottle or a glass of water or something on top of my book with the intention that it is infused with the energies, with the messages, everything of the Sophia code. And then when I drink the water, of course, it infuses me with all of these beautiful wisdoms and knowledges and stuff like that, right? So it's a powerful ass tool all around, all around. And no, I'm not endorsed by the Sophia code. I wish. This is just me sending out love to my other fellow light workers because it's amazing and everyone needs it. I wish everyone read it. So anyways, okay. Let me go ahead and do Rhiannon. All right, so for Rhiannon, please. Let's get some messages for Rhiannon. Just connecting to Rhiannon. Rhiannon. 3 of Swords. As soon as I saw that, Rhiannon, I heard separation phase is ending. Separation phase is ending, and now I'm getting massive chills all the way up my right leg. And the right side is our yang. The right is the yin. I mean, the left is our yin. The left is our receiving feminine side, and the right is our masculine side, right? So confirmation of coming out of a separation phase with a divine masculine, okay? And again, I don't know your situation or anything like that, but I see it, I feel it, I heard it, I know it. I know it, I know it, I know it. So let's go further. Could be also third party, separating from a third party. This is someone who, you know, you connect with on a deep level, soul level. This is like, I miss you. I'm sad without you. I'm sad about my behavior. I'm sad what I did. I'm sad over my choices. Okay, what else? Tell me about this 3 of Swords. The world. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Swords. Okay, so there's something here going on. All right. This card always makes me so sad every time I see it because of these children under here. Because I know that in many homes, this is reality. And for many of us in the collective, right? A lot of people can resonate with that as a child, having memories of these kinds of moments, right? But anyways, what I'm getting from this is like whoever you're dealing with, and this could even be for you too, Rhiannon, where, you know, as a child, there was a lot of this kind of toxicity in their home environment. So again, I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. The World card came out clarifying the 3 of Swords. Okay. The World card means completion. It means completion, lessons learned. The universe is coming in and saying someone here who's been in something, all right, has learned some lessons and they're on their way out. It's done and there's a new beginning. And that's what I felt. I felt, again, separation phase is ending. Okay, look at that. Empress is right after that. The Empress is, you know, abundance. It's abundant new cycles. It's, you know, birthing, you know, the abundance and the harvest and the creations and the love and all the things into existence, into reality. It's the birth of something new. All right, I'm not pulling that. I just want to clarify on what I heard about the separation phase ending. Can you please show me a little bit more about what I heard? Separation phase ending. 10 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups. There's someone who's, again, with the 5 of Cups, it's like, I mean, this is sadness. This is sadness. This is a loss, emotional loss. 10 of Pentacles. I think someone's leaving behind a long-term commitment or marriage. And I think King of Swords, it's cutting things away. He takes action. This is someone who's facing the shadow. They're doing shadow work. That's what it is. They're doing shadow work, okay? So let's see. I'm going to get one of these for you. All right. And then next I have Lauren. My beautiful Lauren. Unplug. Simplicity. I want a simpler life. I want a simpler life. I want adventure in my life. I'm tired of all the chaos, all the rules, all the pressure, all the, you know, I just want to unplug. Someone is unplugging themselves from a situation. Okay. But this is also for you, my love. This is about unplugging. All right. Taking a break from devices, from, you know, technology, and again, connecting to the simplistic, simpler things. You know, it's very simple, like how I always think of it and how I coach my clients that I work with when I do like intuitive, my energy healing sessions and all that, even with my readings and all that. Just go back to your past lives, go back to your ancestors. You know, the ancestors didn't have electricity, the ancestors, and even in our past lives, right? We didn't have devices, we didn't have all the stuff that keeps us go constantly, you know. It wires us up, right? There's a need for you to unplug. There's a need for you to disconnect from this, okay? I'm also being guided to tell you, okay? I don't know if you own any shungite, all right? But I'm being guided to tell you to have shungite in your home. And this could be for all of you guys. If this feels something like, okay, I want to do this, this feels right for me, then do it. Shungite around your Wi-Fi box or your internet box, like, you know, stuff like that, okay? It's just, that's the guidance, okay? And shungite is phenomenal for all kinds of amazingness, but it's for protecting you against like harsh energies, EMFs, like that kind of stuff too. But I'm specifically getting shungite for you, okay? I just wanted to get one. Can you just tell me about this? This separation phase ending, please. What is the energy here? There it is. It's inspired by you. Okay, so it doesn't mean that someone's doing these things because of you, but you're a big reason. You're a big part of it. Listening to music, emotional bonds, and song lyrics. Okay. So you are someone's muse. You're on someone's mind. There's someone coming towards you. All the things. All the things. Very much like my readings, actually. I love that. I love when I read for people and the energy is like spot on to the collective messages, because it means you're in the right place and you're in the right channel, right? You've been drawn, and it just confirms it, right? So beautiful. Okay, so Lauren, my beautiful Lauren's another one. Lauren, we need to get you scheduled, Lauren, for your next lesson this week. Oh. All right, so for Lauren. And Lauren, I'm hearing how I just was, well, I don't know if you watched that part, but the Tori Amos song, it's sort of a fairy tale. It's a sort of fairy tale, a sort of fairy tale. And that's what I'm getting, a sort of fairy tale. But I literally started hearing that song. So the lyrics, or the song, maybe you want to listen to it, or maybe you already know it. But it's like I'm hearing a fairy tale ending, actually. I'm hearing a fairy tale ending. There's like fairy tale energy, and I don't want to sound like cheesy, but it's the truth. It's the truth. And literally, hold on. The Wheel of Fortune just flipped up as I'm talking about this. The wheel is turning in your favor. All right? The wheel is turning in your favor. There's something here about good fortune, love. You held on to faith. You surrendered. You just trusted. You believed. Okay? This is very expansive energy. This is good fortune headed your way. All the things. All the things. But the Wheel of Fortune is destiny. It's the forces of the universe. Right? So a sort of fairy tale plus this, that's, and then Justice on the bottom of the deck. Like, yeah, this is your good karma. This is good karma. This is things balancing out. This is harmony coming into your life. This is also with Justice. It could be marriage. It could be, what's the word I was going to use? I forget, but whatever. Partnership. Excuse me. Partnership. It's like a big deal. It's like a big, big deal, right? All right. 2 major arcanas, major energies. Let's get one more, please, for Lauren. Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this is and then Page of Wands. And then Knight of Wands. This is about new beginnings here. You know, the page for me is like a newer energy. It's a new beginning. It's that, you know, oftentimes like an innocence, you know, just different stuff. The way I channel them and pick up on them. But yeah, this is that. A new beginning. But also the page is like a messenger, right? So some kind of message comes in, a message arrives. And also I'm getting like, you're receiving a lot of spiritual messages, right? And downloads about these kinds of things, what's coming in, okay? And to trust in that and know that that's, yeah, you've done the work. That's what this means. There's, you know, karmic lessons learned. There's something about moving on, justice, about soul contracts, karma, you know? The wheel is turning in your favor because you've been doing good things and putting out good. All right, but justice is Libra energy, and Libra rules the justice, I mean, the 7th house of partnership, right? There's a partnership, like, coming in, expanding. The wheel of fortune and destiny is turning in your favor in many ways, but it's also turning in your favor in love, in partnership. Okay, so again, I don't know how, you know, that will connect with you, but that's what I got. You got sovereignty. Yeah, you got a lot of sovereign help right now. A lot of sovereign help. All right, a lot of guidance and all the things. All right, you're super, this is like your guides around you at any given time, all the time. You've got just, you know, and this is for like all of us, many of us, we have our guides with us like a lot, right? But you're being heavily like looked after, guided, held, protected, you know, all the things. And I'm hearing like, it's almost as if I'm hearing like you say to your guides, to the divine, like, please just show me the way, please just help me, you know, give me confirmations, you know, this and that. So you're really communicating with them, and that's them showing up in your message saying, hey, yeah, we're here, messages received, and just so you know, we're right here with you. Okay. Hi Lauren, hi my love. Okay, there it is, the rebirth card. And then look at this. I knew it was love. I could feel it. I could feel love and partnership. We don't have a card out here about anything about love or nothing out here. Okay, so there's a rebirth. You're going through a huge level up, a glow up, a rebirth, another one. Yes, another one, but this one is big. This one is different, like for many people right now. Okay, it's like you're emerging from the shadow, from the darkness. You know, maybe you even felt like you've been in like another dark night of the soul here in the recent past. I certainly did. A lot of people have. We don't just have one dark night of the soul, you know. So anyways, you're emerging. This is rebirth time, honey. Rebirthed in the light. Rebirthed in your sovereign power, in your sovereignty, all right? And look at that. There it is. There's the love, desires. There it is. Okay? So, and notice the flame, all right? And for me, this is like Kundalini. You know, like for me, this is the Kundalini energy here. All right. Both people embrace within the same, like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to call it. But anyways, togetherness as one. It's like we belong together. Okay. So definitely powerful message there for you. Stand back up. All right. I'm hearing that song. I don't know if you've ever heard the song, but it's Fire and Desire by Rick James and Tina Marie. Fire and desire, fire and desire. That's what I'm hearing. Okay? So there's fire and desire coming into your life as you emerge born anew in your sovereign power, in your sovereignty, which is beautiful. A lot of fresh, young, you know, new beginnings here for you, okay? new ideas, stuff like that. Good karma flowing your way. Be sure to do things that bring balance and that, you know, keep you in this like harmonious kind of energy, right? And know that the wheel is turning in your favor. This is a time of destiny. All right. The dating card just came out. I don't like seeing someone dating, dates, you know, it's just, it's very, it's about you being courted and called upon and, you know, or whatever by someone. By someone. Let's get one more. Finality. All right, so this card and then shattered. Okay, so I don't know who this is or if this is about, this feels like this is kind of happening right now with someone around you that you connect to. I don't know, but it's about differences, divorce, a breakup, and not looking back. Okay, but it landed over here like near the justice and like, you know, the child. And what I'm getting is like, this is a, you've leveled up and there's no looking back. Like the stuff that's coming in now, it's like life-changing. Like you're not going to recognize yourself. Okay. It's over. The past is done. It's over. Okay. Like that's what I get. Okay. But this could also be someone literally with justice and all that ending a partnership or going through a separation, or they're just done. They're not looking back at their old ways, all of that. Okay. So you put the pieces where they go in your beautiful puzzle. But that's what I have for you. Okay. All right. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Okay. There is these go together, by the way, the rebirth energy and the desire. And so for me, it's about a true divine union being rebirthed in the light. Okay. All right. So I knew this was going to happen with so many people after the Lionsgate, or like, you know, when we got through like the bulk of it. I knew that like the last part of August and then going into September and through September and then October, we have the 1010 portal. In the next couple months, few months, especially the last quarter of this year, I'm telling you guys, like so many of you guys are no longer going to be single, myself included. Like myself included. I'm right there feeling it for myself too. I see it. I know it. I smell it. I taste it right here. Okay. So beautiful. I'm happy for all of us. And for you, Lauren. Lord, yes, they are coming in. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. All right. So next is Alex. All right. And then Alex, are you here, love? I think. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome. I better take a nap. Yeah. You better get rested up. You better get rested up. We all better get rested up, right? That's why we're being called to rest, you guys. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not joking. That's literal. That's why it keeps coming through so heavily, because things are going to start coming in for us and happening for us like bam, 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 bam. And it's going to be a level up. It's going to be a huge just boom. Like we take off. We just take off in love, partnerships, business, ideas, expansion within healing. Like everything is just going up, 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 up like that and fast. So we are being called to sit, be present in the moment now, in our journey to, you know, be compassionate and kind with ourselves at this time and not judgy of ourselves and, you know, things of that nature or others. Like spend time in nature, connect, allow this massive ascension, transition, expansion to integrate in, and, you know, without you overexerting yourself, running yourself ragged, like all that. Give yourself time to rest. Sort of fairy tale in here. That song, it's been stuck in my head ever since this morning when I very first woke up. And that's like when I get songs like that I just wake up and they're just like playing loudly in my mind. Like I know that it's connected to the divine masculine, you know, and for, you know, the collective, and, you know, all the things. All right, so here we go. All right, so give me an energy, please, for Alex around the twin flame. 4 of Cups. Okay. And then the Sun card. Enlightenment right here. So what I'm seeing here, Alex, is your person, your divine feminine, divine masculine. She is, I mean, oh, look at her. This is her right here. Everyone around her is having fun, enjoying their life. There's a sense of realization, enlightenment, and epiphany here, where she's seeing, okay, that her choices and the things that she's done and the people around her and the situations, relationships, encounters, whatever it is, she's not happy. It's that energy of, I made my bed, now I have to lie in it. But she doesn't have to lie in it. And it's not to say that, you know, she could just get up and come in and you're just gonna, you know, it's not like that. I mean, yes, you guys are connected in that way, and I know the unconditional love and all that. So there is the openness, but this is someone who needs to work on self. This is someone who needs to realize that this all right here there's no reason for her to feel this way, basically is what I'm saying. So there's moments of epiphany, enlightenment starting to happen where she's starting to see that. Like, let me pull another one. Is this enlightenment over the choices, and is there awareness? The Death card, yeah, there's things happening that are transforming. Okay, so realizing what the choices they've made and where they've gotten, they have no one to blame but themselves, right? And I don't know like what specifically is like going on around her in her life and stuff, but what happens is everything, the choices that she's made, she realizes, I'm not happy, this isn't where I want to be, this isn't who I want to be with, whatever the situation is, you know, I don't know. And they start realizing that they can create the change. But it also shows them, like in this moment, basically, what I'm hearing is like, I wish Alex was here, you know, or I wish I could just go see Alex, or I wish, you know, there's that energy of like, I'm not happy with all the things around me, and it makes me miss the situations or people or person that I was happy with, or that I took for granted, or that I let go, or, you know, and I still feel emotions for, or whatever it is, you know. So, but yeah, there is a transition, a transformation going on here. 2 major arcanas: enlightenment, ascension, and change. Okay, let me just get one more, please. Whoop. Yeah, see? There it is. Ace of Wands. I want, passionate new beginnings in my life. I want new beginnings in my life. So that's where they're at right now. That's where they're at right now. And then the Queen of Cups fell out, which is unconditional love, which is what I said. It's the agape love. The love that the twin or the person or whoever, the soulmate, feels and recognizes from the counterpart. That it was unconditional, that it was transformative, all right? That it made them see things they never saw before, and it lit them up, or whatever the case, right? So, yeah, that's where it's at, you know. And it's not, you know, I can't say like, oh, this is someone who's coming in or anything like that. It's more like just these big moments of realization and seeing what they did and how they did it to themselves, and how they have the ability to now transform and change that. And due to the astrological transits and the ascension of just everything, right? Lionsgate, it's giving people the strength and courage to do those things, to change their life, to create the change they wish to see, to be the change they wish to see, you know, and that's what I get here, okay? So let me go ahead and proposal, commitment and offer, asking out, taking to the next level, okay? And then look at this, bottom of the deck, exactly what I just got done channeling for your whole message. There's the reflection. This is the dark night of the soul. This is exactly what I said. She's in the midst of, in the mode of, and that's the confirmation. Dark night of the soul, dark shadow, facing your inner truth and seeing true colors, not only of other people, but of yourself. And that's what I'm getting. Okay. And someone feels like a little silly, a little like a clown, a little humiliated, some shame, embarrassed. You know, I did this to myself. And, you know, I'm seeing my toxic traits. I'm seeing my patterns. I'm seeing what I do in relationships, to people, to myself, whatever it is. Okay. So, whew, all right. And, you know, and that's, honestly, like with this all right here, like for me, that's like a future influence energy, you know, like I want that, basically. I want that. I think about that. I want that, you know, that's what I get from this person. Okay, I get everything. Oh wait, here, let me get one of these for you. And then next is Bappa. Whoop, whoop. Okay, I'll take that, yes. Rescue me, baby. No, what this is, I almost said this earlier, because the energy that I'm feeling is very strong off of this person's face, and like I can feel it all. And she's thinking, like I said, I wish I could go back in time. I wish I had a time machine. I wish this, I wish I wouldn't have said this. I wish I would have said this. You know, this person is been wanting someone to do the work for them. You know, I feel that's just in general in life. Some, you know, they don't mind people doing the work for them, right? This person has been sitting trying to manifest you to reach out and rescue them from their own, okay, darkness or whatever, life, whatever, you know, okay? But what's happening is this person is going to start surrendering. This person is going to start surrendering, and this is the arm of the divine. This is the arm of the divine. The higher self, her soul, oversouls, her spirit team, her ancestors, right? They're almost connecting. She's learning to reach to them and not to outside of herself. She's going to her guides, to her higher self. And this is what's going to pull her out of that drowning water. Yeah. And then challenges is challenge. See, it's about making a move. Make your next move. So that's where they're at right now, hun. That's where they're at. Okay. So, you know, and it's a good, powerful energy. That's a really powerful energy. You know, again, like I always say, you know, these journeys are, yes, you know, we are meant to be with our counterparts, of course, right? Yeah. You know, but people have free will and all that, but you know, for me, it's about the journey, and it's about, I pray for more than anything, their healing, their rise back into wholeness, oneness, hieros gamos with themselves, to love themselves again, to remember who they are and how powerful and amazing and wonderful they are. For them to see themselves the way that I see them, with that unconditional loving energy. And that's truly what it is. And like twin flames especially, right? That's what it is for each other, you know, reflecting back the unhealed parts and all those things. But it's about getting back to that wholeness and all of that, right? And reflecting that kind of energy to each other. So anyways, so yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, it's a pretty powerful time of things starting to change, transition, you know, but it starts within. That's where she's at. And then the reality, as within, so without, will naturally start to shift and change as well. But right now, it's the moments of I really did this. Okay, now I got to sit with this. Now I'm like praying for help and guidance and da 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 da. But the point is that the change is here. The realization happened. It's here. Like that's, you know, for me, the biggest part. So, all right. So for my beautiful Papa, I mean to call you beautiful, but you are beautiful. Everyone's beautiful in my eyes. Okay, it totally hits by manifesting just combo with persons. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Good, good, good. I'm happy, Alex. Good. All right. I don't know if Bapa's in here. If you are, Bapa, if there's anything you want me to pull on, just let me know. I would think that DMDF. Okay. I'm okay with beautiful. All right, awesome. Okay, now I'm channeling. I'm looking this way now, okay? So, all right, cool. DMDF. All right. I'm going to start over here. Sorry, I just have to take my gum out real fast because it has really lost its flavor. It has really lost its flavor. Oh, that was not a good shuffle. Sorry. All right. Okay, so for Baka, please. Let me, oh, all right. There it is. Page of Wands, okay? And then the moon card on the bottom of the deck. All right, and then the Emperor was showing too. So, like, specifically, what I'm getting here off of this, as far as, like, someone you're inquiring about, okay? This person has a lot of the shadow, a lot of the heaviness that they carry. You can see the woman laying on the ground here underneath the moon trying to, you know. It's directly associated to their past lives, childhood, stuff like that, right? And what I'm seeing is, to me, it feels like they're still in a place of really having a hard time seeing through their own shadow and illusion, okay? Now, I want to clarify that because that's what I'm seeing and feeling. And sorry, I was just having like a hard time like articulating what I wanted, what I was channeling into words. But with the moon card here and like her hands on her chest the way they are, I'm seeing prayer for something. And it's actually, it's kind of funny because it's kind of similar to what I just said to Alex, okay, about his DM, okay, where she's like in a mode almost like praying for someone to come like rescue her, do the work for her, like, you know, things of that nature. And I don't know if you know, specifically are maybe feeling this person pull on you, or you're you know, pulling on your energy, because I do feel that. I feel that they could be pulling on you. Maybe, you know, they think of you and then you think of them. You know, it's like that, right? It's almost like I wish they would just reach out. I wish that, you know, I wish, basically, I wish he would just reach out. I wish he would just come forward. But again, it's, for me, it's that avoidance of doing the shadow work. They get to the scary parts they get to the scary parts of their shadow that need to be faced and worked through, especially the stuff pertaining to adolescence and childhood. But it gets very triggering, so they run from that and then go into this mode of wanting to be rescued. You know what I mean? Kind of a thing. And you're doing the biggest favor you can for anyone who's like this ever that you connect to, right? To not do that, to not play into the victimization, to not play into the, do you know what I mean? And you guys may not have even had contact for a while, or, you know, I don't know what the situation is between you guys. You know, it could be months. Doesn't matter if you connect with someone like that on a soul level, because you can still pick up on a lot and sense a lot, right? So it's like just an inner knowing of kind of what's going on and how each other feels, and, you know, all the things, right? With the Emperor, again, the Emperor takes action. So again, I feel that that's what it was, like praying for, you know, someone to come in and help them, basically where they don't have to do the work, you know, and they don't have to change or evolve, right? Wouldn't that be great, right? Yeah, see, they're resisting, blocking. Okay, so there's still this energy there. You wanted to know kind of what was going on, where they're at. This is kind of where it's at, okay? This is kind of where it's at. Now, let me just pull, but still very reminiscent on the past. This is what I was just saying about maybe pulling on your energy, thinking of you a lot, or, you know, that kind of stuff. This also shows me I was spot on with the child energy here of the inner child, okay? This is, look at, she's literally reflecting, okay? And it's a moment of, I'm thinking of the past and all these things, right? But anyways, what I want to say to this is thinking of you, you know, and missing, it's like what I'm hearing is like missing the good times or the, you know, things of that nature, right? But definitely not in a place, okay, to do anything about it, like towards you. Now, what I'm also getting here, Bappa, is, yeah, see, they need to tap into their strength, you know, their lion's heart, that courageous bravery and stuff, and allow their heart to open and heal and like do all these things, right? But, you know, it's lacking that inner strength right now. That's keeping the situation here is what I get, okay? So anyways, I'm going to pull on this. I'm going to put these away though, because I feel that with and this right here, it just kind of wouldn't let me put it in there for a second. And as soon as it flipped this way, I heard do not resist. So it's almost as if I can, like, again, what I was getting from this is there's a soulmate energy in like your energy field, a past life soulmate, a very strong bond, okay, that you guys have known each other for many lifetimes. You don't know this person yet. You don't know this person yet. This is someone who's coming in towards you, okay? Let me just pull on that. Oh my God, let me just clarify that. Her childhood and adolescence were very traumatic for sure. Yeah, I saw it. I could feel it. I could feel it. Yeah, it's, you know, it makes me very, I have a lot of compassion, okay? But still, many of us have, you know, had our lives and situations and all that, and we still have to do the work, which, you know, I know that you know, but. Okay. 7 of Cups. There it is. See, I felt, look at that. And it's the 7 of Cups is clarifying the 6 of Cups. You have 6 and then 7 of Cups. Awesome. Okay. 6 and 7 is the 13. That's the rebirth. That's the death card for me. All right. It also breaks down to a 4. There could be a bit of an age gap here, maybe like a 4-year difference. I am receiving that. And literally as I was receiving that and I looked over at the live, like the timestamp and stuff, I saw that there was 44 people in the chat. And then as soon as I saw the 4, as I was talking about the 4, it went down to 41. Now it's back up at 43. So anyways, this is options coming in love. That's my point. That's what I was feeling. And there it is. Options. Okay. And bottom of the deck is wish fulfillments. 9 of Cups. See? Excuse me. Emotional fulfillment. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's heart chakra. It's coming from my heart. So this is something here where, I don't know, it's very healing and clearing for the heart space, like meeting this person. Also for you, it's about taking some self-love time. Okay, that's what she's doing right here. She's got her wine, flowers, her little, you know, table for her bath, living her best darn life. She doesn't have a care in the world right now. Right? That's what I'm getting here. Okay? But yeah, but wish fulfillment for sure. Wish fulfillment for sure. So a very healing connection is coming towards you, and you have doors opening, other options, stuff like that, okay? I keep getting guided to tell you, share with you, trust. 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 Okay? What? Gaia, okay? Mother Nature is calling you too. But Gaia, you can see all the different kind of weather. You can see the different, like night and day. You can see that she's, it's like the wind, the elements, the different elements are here. Night and day are here. For me, this is also representative with the elements and everything here in nature of the seasons. It's like trust the seasons, trust in the cycles of life, trust in, you know, blah, 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 right? But you're very held. And what I'm getting is, I spoke earlier in my collective message about going out to nature and like just really saying and speaking out loud and like, you know, I give it to you. I take my pain, whatever it is. I don't know, whatever it is for you, right? It's Mother Gaia wanting to mother you, essentially. But also showing here that you're coming more into your power, and that there's things coming in where, you know, I don't know how I want to say this, but basically it's just very abundant energy. This card right here is like the Empress. It's like the Empress, okay? So it's like abundant new cycles. There's a change coming in, you know, all the things, right? But at this point, don't mind little roadblocks. Don't mind when the wind blows. Like, don't mind, you know, da-da-da-da. Keep trusting and know that this is here, okay? That this is coming in. All right. And then bottom of the deck there, you have action. So I do feel, you know, I feel like what this is it's a call to action for you. Yeah, spend some more time in nature or connect. Get away from the busyness and the chaotic energy, okay? Again, Mother Nature is like a healer medicine for us, right? Especially light workers and starseeds, where it helps to balance our energy. It's all kinds of stuff, right? There's something where the more that you connect, the more inspired, the more that you're going to feel strength from Mother Earth as well. Okay, so, you know, very simple. It could be as simple as visiting a park. Go to a park, you know, lay down a blanket, sit out, read a book, you know, whatever. Just there's needing to connect. And when she calls on people specifically like this, it's for a reason. You're going to feel much better after, just more connected, less, you know, worked up. Like there's a lot. So anyways, but that's what I have for you, okay? All right. And I do feel called actually to just get one of these for you real fast. My God, that was a massive heart clearing. Well, it wasn't even a heart clearing. It's like it's still clearing. So you have a lot of like blocky kind of energy, like in your, I won't say a lot, but there is a lot in your heart chakra, Bappa, that is, it is a block. It is a block, and it's heavy. You know, your heart is open, but it has a lot. It's like it's like seeing like around like a portal, but then it has, you know, it's like clear, but then you see all of this like, you know, like essentially like it would be like tartar buildup and stuff like that, right? Like just stuff. So this is what we're clearing out. Okay. So right now doing like listening to heart chakra frequencies, you know, just maybe putting your hands over your heart chakra, which I love to do. Put your hands over your heart chakra. Okay. I'm good. I'm safe. I'm held. I am loved. I have nothing to fear. I have nothing to worry about. There's things like that are, I can feel it and sense it. That'll make you feel more at ease, calm, but also literally like working with your own heart chakra, and setting that intention of clearing the heart space, opening my heart space. You know, Archangel Michael, come in and help cut any cords, attachments, anything like that connecting to my heart chakra that needs to go, energy that's not mine, all that stuff, past life stuff, anything that's gunking you up, it's got to go. And that's what my job is, right? Is to be the middleman and let you know, right? Through choking to death on my on the heart chakra energy. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, it's all that. Okay, it's all that. All right, and then after Bappa is Levi, and then I can't read my own writing. I can't read my own writing. After Levi, number 17, it looks like, oh, Margaret. Margaret, that's what it was. Margaret, that's what it was. Margaret, and then Corey. And Corey's the last one. All right. For Bappa. Literally, you cannot make this shit up. It's the crown chakra. It's a crown portal. But what did I just get done saying about your heart chakra? Portal. I said it's like a portal, like a round, like a portal, how I'm seeing it, how I see it. And it's like clear, like the window in like a cruise ship, the round windows, you know? Okay. It's like that, but instead of it being a clear window, there's gunk and darkness and, you know, it's like that. Okay. So there we go. Divinity, unity, and separation. Card number 8. Connecting more to your divinity, coming out of a place of separation. And if you do the guidance that I'm channeling for you, it's going to help you feel more unified and not so separated. That's the message. Okay. Manifestation. Number 29 breaks down to master number 11. Prosperity, fortune, pure intentions. Okay. Make sure your intentions are pure. If we do things out of ego or, you know, to purposely, like, I don't know, you get what I mean. Like, it's like manipulative energy. Just, okay, what I'm saying though is like you have been like this and you are receiving it. Again, trust. You got 2 portals. You got the solar plexus portal and the crown portal. I love it because I was specifically talking about portal. Holy shit. And then on the bottom of the deck is the sacral portal. The sacral, solar, and the crown. I was like, if there's another chakra after that, but it just confirms. This card has a lot of green in it. So for me, that's like very much heart chakra energy too. So, but it just shows, right? So anyway, so the solar portal says being centered, balancing your power, and manipulation. You need to balance your power and all that. Okay, there's a need for it because there's some darker energies, you know, and they go after the light, right? And it could be an attachment. You walk by someone. Basically what I mean is like when we are centered, when we are grounded in our energy, when we are clearing our energy, being responsible with our energy, when we ourselves are grounded and right? Okay, in a place of balance, feeling more harmony in our lives, not so worried about all the time, stressed out, wired up and anxious and can't sleep and sweaty palms, that kind of stuff. That's not, you know, that's not where it's at, you know? So what they're letting you know is when you are grounded and stuff, you're less susceptible to psychic attacks, to attachments, to infiltration, to all of that, okay? And I'm not saying like you're under attack or anything, but we all need to be doing this at this point. Okay, so, but you are being called to do that, all right? Spend some time out in nature. Again, it's gonna keep coming up for a lot of people because we are expanding and we need to ground, center. We need to connect. We need to commune with Mother Earth and, you know, all the things, right? Like we are of Mother Earth too. We are, our physical vessel is of Earth, right? Like we don't take it with us when we go. She gets it back. So, you know, stuff that we hold within our physical vessel, you know, cellular memory in the physical vessel, like past life stuff, like stuff from this lifetime, things that just bother you or hurt you or whatever. Talk with her, give it to her, you know. So that is what I have. All right. And you're very welcome, Papa. Okay. Levi. Actually, I feel called to get one of these for Levi. So Levi, I'm not sure if you're in here or if you had a preference as to what you wanted me to channel, but I feel the DF energy, like that's what you want me to tap into too. And literally, like, the first card out is card number 38, which is that master number 11, but it's like the promise, it's love. So it is in regards to soulmates, attraction, and partnership. Okay. And then here at on the bottom of the deck, staring at me in the face, is oneness. Card number 30. Balance, patience, divine masculine. Okay. So specifically talking about a DM or a divine masculine, for me, this is like a message of this person or whoever it is that you connect to. They are going through, how do I want to say? Things are starting to balance out within. But this is not something that's happening like right this second. So, you know, and that's the way I see it and feel it. Basically, it's gonna take time, some more time, right? But that's fine because we're not just sitting around waiting on someone, right? We're living our best life. We are doing things that embody self-love. We're doing acts of kindness to self. We're taking care of our vessel. We're eating good. We're exercising. You know, we're doing things that bring us joy. You know, we're not just sitting and waiting on anyone, right? Okay. I think this confirmation too is like to let you know, or what I'm getting here is to let you know that this person does think of you a lot. And I feel that they miss you a lot. They miss you a lot. All right, let's pull on that. Actually, let's get this. Clarify oneness, balance, patience, divine masculine. See, there's patience. You have been patient. You know, these journeys, as they teach us, they teach us patience. They teach us patience. Get away, go on a vacation, begin an adventure, and run away together. Okay. So, one, again, if you feel called to like do something nice for yourself or whatever, you know, like getting out of town for a weekend or going for an overnight, you know, somewhere, or there's like things like that, like say yes to adventure, say yes. It's like that movie Yes Man or whatever, like just say yes, like have fun. You know, someone asks you to go somewhere, yeah, sure, why not? You know, oh, you want to try this new food, this new restaurant, yeah, sure, why not? You know, it's say yes to the things that you wouldn't normally say yes to, kind of a thing. You know, that's what I'm getting. Like, have some fun, have some adventure. But also, what I'm picking up on is like the future energy incoming as of now, and as the universe sees it, is that this person will, like, it basically, like, the runner stops running because they come more into a place of oneness with themselves. But right now, that's lacking. A surprise, unexpected action, spontaneous showing up, unexpected change. Okay, and it's this one I was looking down at the partner card. Okay. All right. Observing, being watched, social media, stalking, keeping an eye on you, obsessed with you. So I do feel that. Okay. You may be picking up on your person a lot or thinking of them a lot too. Like, you know, it just may be like an amped up thing because they are pulling on you a lot. There's a lot of triggering happening on their end. And it's like whenever they get triggered, they pull on you because they start, when they get triggered in their life from things that happen, they start pulling on you because you're like this safe zone, this safe space, this like good feeling of like, you know, comfort, home, safety, right? So they immediately start going and thinking about you, you know, like you're just that point of attraction where they come back because, you know, things get chaotic and stuff, but you're not here to save someone and you're not here to be that, right? So that's what I'm getting though, is like they may be pulling on you a lot. So you may have to like, you know, if it's like affecting you in a way, you know, where it affects you, I don't know, just talk to their higher self. You can't come in this much. You can't pull on me this much. Da, 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 da. You know, you could even throw shields up and ask for protection, you know, that kind of a thing. Because I can feel the triggers are kind of like, you know, they're pretty heavy at times. Okay. So this is where they are. But you know what? I do also, Levi, I feel you're like the third person today that this has come up. All right. Yeah, see, memories, they're all up in their memories with you and just see, reminiscing, dwelling, good times, looking back. There it is. And then secrets, a love affair, keeping things inside, not opening up, and illusions. So it just proved my point of they're still in that zone of holding things in, of not being open, not being expressive, right? And then thinking back on the good times, right? Oh, my life feels shitty today because of this, that, or the other. So they immediately start thinking of you, of the good times, of this, that, because it brings comfort. It brings that solace, that, you know what I mean? Which is good, but it can pull on your energy too. You know, because it's making them see and realize over and over again, like, right? That's why, you know, so there are these moments of realization happening as well. Definitely very much in the, you know, but still keeping everything a secret and holding in. Okay. So that's what I meant when I said it's not happening right away, because it's not. Could it happen? Sure. Could this, you know, they have free will and all the things and people change their minds and, you know, yes. But the way that I'm reading it, seeing it, feeling it, you know, if this person were to reach out or do something like that, you know, I would definitely use discernment, you know, and really gauge where they're at, you know, because for me on my end, there's things definitely happening and ascending and all that, but it's just not there yet. Okay. What else? Oh, here, that's what I was gonna get. All right, so show me. Seriously, I just got done talking about like if this person was to communicate, that use discernment, right? Well, the Knight of Swords is literally like very impulsive. It is a feminine energy here, even though we're talking about the DM, it's like a woman energy. Okay, literally reared up, but it's impulsive. So again, there could be something like that comes in, but it's impulsive, or they say something that's impulsive, or they reach out and it's impulsive. But the Knight of Swords, he'll rush in and then he's gone. He rushes in, says what he needs to say, does what he needs, you know, and then he's gone. He rushes right back out. You know, he is that energy. It's impulsive. All right. And that's what I was feeling. Okay. But it is because they are feeling this connection too on such a high level soul level. Right. But the second part of this message that I'm getting with these two cards is that there's a soulmate. And that's what I was saying. You're like the third person. You have a past life soulmate, okay, that I feel is going to come into your life not too far out. Not too far out. You know, and of course you have discernment, but look at that. And then justice is right here. Justice is right here. Literally like a card of receiving, you know, it's balance and all the things, but it's the justice, it's karma, you know? So I feel you've been calling things in, and I feel good karma is coming in, and I feel that one of the good karma things and rewards is love. I do. Okay? So, all right. I think I got all 3 decks. I did. I'm like, did I get... Well, I used a different one for you, so... Okay. All right, so new love. Your DM is still like, you know, there's progress and things moving, but still going through, you know, the healing and the motions, which is fine. This is a journey. It's not, you know, that's why they call it a journey, right? So, okay. All right. Sorry, I just had to put on a little lip gloss. Okay. So that was for Levi, and next is Margaret. Margaret. All right. If you're in here, Margaret, my love, let me know if you would like me to channel anything specific for you. No, I don't want to use this one actually. We'll start with this one. All right. So I'll see if anything comes through, but like when I do past life, like a lot of times when I'm just channeling, past life stuff just naturally comes through for people. But like as far as like me focusing on past life energy, I don't do that in the live reads because that's very different in as far as like me initiating how I read. Because I do past life readings and Akashic readings, and it is very neat. So I'll channel if anything comes through for you. But I don't specifically focus on past lives. And plus the past life stuff is so like intense and big and stuff that it would be really hard for you to get like a good, for me to like explain in all the things in the time that we have. But yeah, we'll see what comes through. We'll see what comes through because definitely a lot of times I just connect, it just comes through. Okay, so you got trust. You know what I'll do I'll pull from my past life oracle and see what comes out for you, and then I'll channel off that. Okay, so I feel with the trust card here that there has been some resistance with trusting in the journey, trusting in the process, trusting in, you know, your intuition, trusting in, you know, the signs that maybe you're shown, or, you know, things of that nature. Okay. And what I'm seeing is like, this is a very important time for us to trust, for us to, you know, basically really have faith, you know, because so much is shifting so fast. And that's what I'm getting. So for you, like, yes, collectively, so much is shifting so fast for many, but for you, so much is shifting so fast. It's going to start speeding up, just like I said earlier. And I even spoke of it in like the collective and stuff for a lot of people. So you're literally like coming out of this cocoon phase, okay? Where you're really starting to become this butterfly, stepping fully out. And then probably, I would say, you know, already at this time, but you're going to start flying high here. What I'm getting is like higher, it's about your, like your ideas and like things that you want to pursue or try or whatever it is, you know? So it's like new ideas and seeds that have been planted are going to start coming to fruition. All right. And trust, again, trust where you're being led and what you're being shown. All right. And what keeps coming up for you too. Like specifically, like, you know, like an example would be, well, I keep getting references to a time period, or I keep getting references to, you know, Atlantis, or I keep getting references to, you know, Egypt, or, you know, whatever it is. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be a place. Those keep coming up for you because those are connected to you. Those are guidance. Those are things that you're meant to look into, maybe visit if it's a place, you know, stuff like that, right? So what I'm getting here is trust what you're being shown, because you are being shown things over and over again by spirit, and it's all a part of, again, of you really spreading your wings and taking flight and all of that, okay? But on a spiritual level, yeah, you're definitely coming out and rising up and raising your vibration and stuff, but there's just this trust issue thing, okay? Which it definitely is when we first start awakening and we're going through our journey. And, you know, even if we've been on our journey for, you know, years, we have moments of doubt. We have moments where it's difficult, right? So basically they're saying, we really need you to trust us right now. Everything is going to move much faster. You're going to align more, you know, more quickly. Abundance will start flowing in, like, you know, because when you're aligned, that's when everything starts, you know, hitting, like you feel like you're just like, you know, it's like the Wheel of Fortune every day, like that kind of thing, okay? So a lot of guidance right now. And then look at that bottom of the deck is the shadow. So again, trust what you're being shown and all of that, okay? But there could be also old things, shadow stuff that needs to be cleared and healed still, you know, all of that, okay? So if things are showing up for you right now from like your past, or, you know, a lot of people, there's going to be situations that come up, you know, that maybe a similar situation from your past, right? That wasn't properly healed or whatever, the lesson was learned, you know, so there's going to be things circling back where if we still need to learn lessons, it's going to come through at this time. It's going to come back around so we can learn the lesson finally, okay? And I do feel that there could be, I'm honestly getting like one or two things, you know, and we're all experiencing this right now. So it's just like a little heads up. Clarify the shadow real fast. Two of Cups. And then the Sun card. All right. So the shadow is specifically around the divine masculine energy here. You have the Two of Cups, which is soulmate energy, right? And then the Sun card, right? Which is enlightenment, divine masculine, it's power, solar plexus. I mean, it's all kinds of stuff, right? Happiness, bliss, joy, contentment. This is someone who is, you know, the way that I feel it and see it, this is a divine connection, and it sparked awakening, it sparked enlightenment, it's all this, right? And you want to know a little bit about the DM. I'm actually probably not going to have any time to do the past life cards, but this is them having moments of clarity and stuff like that, but also you, okay? What this is for me, love, is there's shadow parts of yourself that it's about facing your own shadow, doing some shadow work here. There's parts of shadow that need to be released and broken down and transmuted so you can truly fly, so you can truly come out and submerge and like you know, be the full monarch flying through the sky. And that's, again, like I said, a lot of us are kind of at these places where we're revisiting things, or things come back around, or a situation comes up in our life where we have to, you know, it's a similar situation, or, you know, whatever, to something from our past where it was presented to us, but we didn't learn the lesson fully, or that, this, that, or the other. Okay. So I am kind of getting that. It's like opportunities. See, and then the Seven of Swords, which is a card of, like, you know, deceiving ourselves, or deception, or deceiving other people, or, you know, things like that. So, and not running from the stuff that we want to heal or face, and things like that, because it can feel scary, or we don't want to deal with it, or, you know, things of that nature. Okay. So I do get that. But I feel with the Sun and the Two of Cups and the trust, they're telling you, trust us, trust the process right now, trust, because this is something that is meant to circle back into your life. This is something that is meant to be in your life. You and this person are both going through these motions of healing, of the shadow, of, you know, but you obviously are much farther along in your ascension journey, is what I get. The reflective truth. Yeah, see, this is a time to reflect, to be honest with self. It says identity, self-love, and acceptance. Yeah, see? And not judging ourselves for the shadow parts of self, or for our past, or for things that we've done that we consider to be mistakes or shameful. That's also shadow work, right? Like, if you look back at certain moments in your past, or things that you've done, or situations or encounters where you feel like embarrassment, or, you know, an example would be like, you know, someone who got like super drunk one night, you know, years ago, and, you know, created a huge dramatic scene in front of a whole bunch of people, and like all kinds of people remember, and you still carry shame and embarrassment to this day about that night, or about that, you know, something like that. That's the example. Okay. This is the kind of stuff that might come up in your memories, or in your mind, because it's meant for you to finally, once and for all, face that shadow part of yourself that you keep judging yourself about, and release it. Okay. And that's what I get. And again, that's an example. I'm not saying that is like anything that connects to you. Maybe we've all had these moments, especially if you drank it all when you were young, where, you know, you acted a fool, or maybe you know, blew up on someone, or I don't know, just different stuff, right? So again, there's just going to be these things circling back where we revisit, and it's all good. It's literally a time for us to reflect on our truth, so that we can all emerge as the butterfly. Okay. And this work, and all this, the way that it's coming up, this is the recipe. This is the secret sauce. This is the answer for you to truly receive all of your divine inheritance, you know, your greatest blessings, and all the things, right? So, but yeah, that's what I got. So identity, self-love. This is a time for you to self-love on yourself like crazy, to really figure out who it is you are, you know, the things that you love. What are you passionate about? What makes you so happy? You know, what are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? You know, all these things, getting to know yourself. Really getting to know yourself. And that really is the guidance. It's like, trust in the process. Yes, you have this beautiful divine love here, but, you know, as far as right now, both sides are still healing, going through things, releasing shadow, doing shadow work, you know, and then it's able to like circle back around, or come back around. All right. Beautiful. Okay. Perfect. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's just give me one more for this reflective truth. And then next I have Corey. Corey. Beautiful Corey. CJ. Four of Wands. There it is. Four of Wands. Okay, I wanted to just confirm this a little bit more. Four of Wands I said this work right here, this is the secret sauce. This is the recipe to receive all of your wish fulfillments and wildest dreams. You're already in this mode of receiving, and there's a lot coming in, okay, for you. But to open up the floodgates, to open it up entirely, so you are just in this full receiving mode all the time, right? You're co-creating what you put out. It comes back to you like that, you know. That's the secret sauce. That's what I'm talking about. And I wanted to clarify that. And then we get the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is literally a card of structure. It's a card of a strong foundation. It's a card of balance. It's a card of engagement, union, marriage, celebration, love. Like there's a lot going on here, right? I mean, these two look like, right? They just got married. So they're letting you know here that this is the product of doing this right now. Okay? So we are in the union timelines, and we are rising into the new earth, and we are in the new earth. We are in the 4D, right? And now we're going from 4D to 5D. And in these dimensions, well, 4D is a little different because there could be still kind of lower vibrational energies, obviously, in the 4D, right? But the 5D, no, the 5D is anything that is unaligned or not, you know, healed or anything like that, it can't go. Same thing with these high level connections, like the 5D. That's why so many people have been just together in the 5D and on their journeys, because they had a whole bunch of stuff to heal, right? So right now, I think what this is I think there's big like breakthrough moments for you. I'm getting like, I keep just hearing October, which really isn't that far away. So this is a time to just be with yourself at this time. That is the guidance. Reflect on your truths, sit with yourself, do some self-love stuff, you know, all the things. I'm also getting something about journaling. So I don't know if you do journal, or if you have recently, like if you don't journal, if you've been thinking about journaling, or I have no idea, or, you know, but I'm definitely getting that, like writing things out, sharing your feelings, what bothers you, what struggles, you know, you know, all of that, right? So that's my birthday month. Aw, that's my birthday month too. That's my birthday month too. What day's your birthday? Mine is the 8th. The 8th. Okay, wonderful. So maybe they're confirming that, like keep doing that, or dive deeper into your writings and stuff like that too, you know. But yeah, that's a good tool. That's a good tool. Awesome. The 15th, one of my best friends, hers is the 15th too. Amazing. All right. So yeah, so birthday month, gonna be a big one for you. I'm really good with timing and predictions and stuff like that. So you know, and for me, it's a lot of the integration. Okay, we had the Lionsgate portal. We have all kinds of stuff that's been going on, right? And this is so much that's expanding, that's rising, right? We're going up, high, really fast. And we're releasing stuff, and we're trying to integrate and all these things, right? Well, with all this energy that we're in right now, like from the Lionsgate, just everything, right? It needs time for the dust to settle and for us to integrate and all the things. And that's what the rest of like August and September and like going into October for me personally is for. And by the time around October, the 1010 portal, all that, I feel that many people are going to be, like I said, in union or coming into their unions at around that time. But also it's happening now, you know. So anyways, all right, beautiful. All right, and Corey. Okay, DF. All right, awesome. Okay, you know what, Corey? I am feeling called to start with the T. We're just going to get right down into the nitty gritty of it for you. We're going right down to the D. Let's see, what the heck? All right, so for Corey, please. Jealousy. That's an interesting one to start with. This is not you. This is not you. This is does your DM have a karmic? Is there a karmic third party? Because that's what I'm feeling. Rumors, pettiness, being envious, and talking behind the back. You know what this card says to me most of, yes, okay, yeah, I felt that. All right. Now, I don't know if this person knows who you are, but really what I'm getting is on their side, they're dealing with a lot of jealousy, a lot of, you know, just, I'm hearing diabolical insecurity. That's really weird. I've never even, I get jealousy and insecurity, but like I heard diabolical, which is not, this is a not good energy. Okay, so they do know who you are. Yeah. My love, evil eye. Okay? Evil eye. And I want you to just really like set the intention. I am shielded. I am protected. I throw light over, you know, my auric field, my energy field, my home, my social media platforms, my pages. I send light and protect and cover all of those. Like all that, like just shield yourself. It takes 2 seconds to just kind of do all that, right? But every day, well, that's good. I don't do that shit every day, and I I need to get better at it. I mean, I do a lot, obviously, but I need to be more adamant with it. But yeah, definitely shield yourself, because this person is not yeah. But anyways, going back to the DM, they are, I'm getting just like to a point where they're just like at their wits' end. I see them wanting to, like, I see like a you know, like a cord, like a very thin, you know, wanting to be cut. You know, like, I want to cut this cord, you know, this cord is like dilapidated. It's not, you know, right? But there's still a struggle there. Okay. So they're, it's like as if they're getting ready to release, but there's something still hindering them. I think it's guilt. Like, I don't know if they're, you know, if they've been together for a while, if they have kids, if there's something about like, I just feel guilty. Maybe it's just, I don't want to, you know, I hate hurting people. I don't want to hurt someone and, you know, have to be the reason of someone else being all like heartbroken and in pain, you know? Because that is a struggle that a lot of the divine masculines have been, you know, dealing with, is the guilt part of it. You know, because as they awaken more, they become more compassionate and loving as well. So even though they don't want to be there, they feel bad, you know? And if there's children involved, you know, then that's even worse, you know, because they don't want to hurt the children. They don't want to, you know, there's a lot to it. And, you know, and that's why I always say we have to have so much compassion and send love to the situations, to the karmic, to our masculine, to anyone involved. Because it is not an easy thing. It is a painful thing. It can be very difficult, you know, of course. But they're tired of this. Oh my God, I can't. Oh my, I just looked at the bottom of the deck. I just picked it up and looked at the bottom of the deck, and there it is right there. Children. Immaturity, innocence, and childhood. All right, so very just tired of the immaturity, tired of the things. Okay, so, you know, but what I get too is that this masculine is feeling a bit jealous too, I think, of just, you know, it's like FOMO, you know, like, I want to be, you know, I want to be single and happy too. I want to live my best life too. I want to have freedom. I'm tired of being like under someone's thumb. I'm tired of being ridiculed or questioned, or, you know, I'm tired of having to explain myself all the time. I'm tired of like, it's all that. That's all that, but this. Deja vu. There's history, happened in the past, repeating patterns. So yeah, there's a lot of that right now. I get like arguments and stuff over you. like over the situation. I don't know. I get that. I get that. And I don't love talking about this kind of stuff. You know, I don't like when it comes through, but it's just letting you know what's going on their end, kind of like what they're dealing with, what they, you know, just, but it's also the reason why it's coming through is because this is, I'm hearing the doors. No, I'm hearing the door. I was gonna say, this is the end. And then immediately I heard, this is the end. My only friend, the end, right? So this is the end. Look at Frozen, not speaking, a stone wall, and not taking action. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Celestial assistance, angelic messages, guidance, and enlightenment. All right. So yeah, there's a lot of, and then the guardians, shielding, defense, warning. Yeah. I'm that karmic energy is not a good energy. You know, I don't think it's just that person. I think that person is like, you know, maybe has other people looking you up or watching you, or I don't know. I get very like not cool energy. So good thing you're shielding yourself the way that you are, because you literally got the Guardians card that says shielding, defense, and warning, you know? So wonderful, wonderful. But it's also about how I said that they're tired of defending themselves all the time. They're tired of like, you know, that's this, and it's bringing a kibosh to the whole thing. The 5 speaks of challenge and change, obstacles. It's a change. There's changes, transition. There's transitions happening. And the angelics, right? The angels and the spirit teams and all that are really helping guide this and show signs and, you know, constant things about to help bring about enlightenment on what to do and how to move forward, how to proceed is what I get. So they're helping in a big way. That's good. Okay. And then after the Guardians card, you have trust. Okay. And then the trust card is card number 42, which breaks down to a 6. So you have 5, 42, which is 6, and then you have 37, which is a 10. Overcoming doubts, insecurities, and patience. So this is like, you know, basically things are shifting and your patience is paying off is what I want to say, right? I mean, I can't predict someone's free will, but the energy that I feel it is like, I just can't take this anymore. I need to end this like yesterday. And right now the divine is asking for you to trust, but also it's letting you know here that the masculine trusts you. There's an energy of like, this is like where I feel safe because I trust them. Overcoming doubts, insecurities, and patience. Yeah. So they're overcoming all of this right now. They're overcoming all that right now. So let me just clarify with, actually, where is it? That one. Show me the overcoming the doubts and insecurities. I just don't understand, like, you know how people just, I mean, I do understand, I get it, but I just don't understand how people can get so just crazy and insane over other people. Like, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend dynamics or husbands and wives, like, you know, and I've had exes who have been, you know, very jealous and insecure, and like, you know, and it of course created issues because I wasn't like that. Like, I have never really been like that, like, you know, and I just don't understand it, you know. But then again, it's like I do. It's like, duh. All right, clarify the overall energies here of the divine masculine taking action in their life. The moon, Ace of Pentacles, King of Swords. All right. Eight of Cups, yeah. It's exactly what I was feeling. It's someone who, look at the Eight of Cups is like someone's moving out, or, you know, there's someone walking away, turning their back, you know, things like that. So this is, for me, the King of Swords. Every time I get my King of Swords with these types of messages, I know for sure that this is someone who's getting ready or is taking action in their life, using this sword and cutting things away. All right. You see all those moving boxes and and then what this is it's cutting away the shadow, facing the shadow, doing the shadow work, because someone wants stability in their life. They want a new stable beginning in their life. That's just where they're at. So, you know, and as far as like the timing goes, again, this feels something that can happen abruptly. It can happen, you know, I don't know. I feel that September is going to be a transitional month for this person, because the way that I'm reading it and feeling it and seeing it, and then the cards back me up, was they're just like, in their mind, it's already over. It's done. It's like, I'm out of here. You know, they're just letting the 3D, they have to deal with the 3D stuff. So, you know, so I hope, I pray for all the divine masculines. I hope that they, you know, everyone, I hope everyone, you know, but I hope that they do overcome these things and, you know, all of that, right? But again, with all of the energies and the things that it's very hard for people not to change their lives right now. It's very hard for people to just stay in the same toxic pattern and keep going with it, because there's so many realizations and just, you know, moments of, aha, I see, I get it, you know. You know, and a lot of people out there, especially the masculines, they are completely awoken to the fact that they do see where they need to take action and change, and they know, you know, that they want to do it and all that. But part of, you know, again, part of the things that hold them back is just like the guilt and stuff. But I'm telling you, they're not letting stuff like that hold them back any longer. They really truly are tapping into those inner strengths of, you know, their highest self and just who they really are, and taking their power back and you know, and vibrating, embodying these higher vibrational choices and decisions for their lives, and, you know, for a lot of people out there, these connections. So anyways, my love, so good. I'm glad that the reading connected with you and all the things. And to all of you guys here who, you know, are still hanging out, all 30 of you guys, I send love to all of you guys, and thank you so much for hanging out and for supporting the channel. I hope you guys enjoyed the collective message and all of your readings today. It is my honor and privilege to be here with you guys. Sorry again that I, you know, rescheduled it, but obviously it was for, you know, good reasoning. So, but yeah, so I will add all of the information down below in the description box. So if anyone wants to book or anything, and you can always find it, the information in any of like my newest readings on the channel under the description box as well. I need to update my bio, my actual bio for the channel. I realized that is like super outdated and like, I don't know. So anyways, I love you guys. Have a beautiful night. I'm going to go eat, decompress, and check on that video and see if it finished uploading. It should have, but if not, I'm going to have to just, and that's a good reading too. And it's very, it was you know, a message that came through, and it was about, you guys are rising up a lot, and we all are, and, you know, we're rising up into higher frequencies and healing and just all these things, right? So, you know, the light calls in and will attract the light, other light energies and stuff like that, but also the darkness, the shadow, right? So there is people who are triggered. There's people who, you know, their own personal stuff, shadow is coming up, and it can feel uncomfortable. It can feel, it's like a anger and rage and like a, you know, from suppressing and whole, you know, and just stuff. And what happens is, what I'm feeling is that in the collective, a lot of like my light team and my light warriors out there, you know, they are getting attacks from people, like people jumping down their throat, or, you know, going AWOL on them because of, you know, they say one thing and then it triggers the person, and then the person, you know, just attacks on them, you know. And the whole message was, you guys give yourselves permission to know that that's not okay, and to know that you can send love and you can, you know, whatever, without throwing yourselves in the mix of it or whatever. Because a lot of it is happening where it's like, you know, maybe a friend, you know, who is going through some stuff internally, or there's things coming up for a friend. They just randomly, like, you know, kind of wig out on you for no reason, or for, you know, just something really weird, right? You guys know the situations I'm talking about. I can't think of like specifics right now, but where it's like, whoa, okay, like, geez, you know. It's just, there's a lot of people who are very triggered. I mean, look at the whole world right now. I mean, hello, the shadow, the darkness, it's fucking triggered big time, which is why they're doing all the things that they're doing, you know. And I've talked about that, Maui fires and attacking us and weather modification. Now there's a fucking hurricane in Los Angeles, and this is just, I mean, we're just like, this is not, I mean, this is, we're just kind of getting started here with that. And yes, the light is going to be shutting things down, but like, where we keep rising and it's just going to naturally get filtered away. But they are trying, they're desperate. So same thing with the shadow energies within people. As those shadow energies get transmuted from the collective healing and the new earth rising and just everything overall in general, they can be very triggered, and it can create them to want to lash, attack. You know, it's just, it is what it is, right? It can come from coworkers, it can come from your boss. You know, again, like I said, a friend, a family member, a sibling, a parent, a cousin, an aunt, you know, anybody, you know. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoy that message, and I love you. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you soon. Mwah. Namaste.